yours, but still in me. I cannot detox from this conviction. You're inside my misery box. I'm still never free from this addiction, affliction. Now it's yours, but still in me. Cannot detox from this conviction. Conviction, you're inside my misery box. I don't deserve you. You stay true. I want to save you from my misery. You couldn't save me from my misery. I'm addicted to my misery box. Addicted to my misery box.
Well, good morning, best chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are back, chat. We are back. Was feeling a little under the weather yesterday, but as usual, I went ahead and mega dose on vitamins. I'm feeling a lot better. All up to snuff, but a lot better. But welcome back, chat. Here we go again. Another morning nonsense, another brand spanker new morning nonsense. More nonsense to cover. Let's see here, chat. We got some stuff to go into today, some stuff to smile at, some to laugh at, to think about. Should be pretty fun. But also, of course, I have if we reach Pillarman. If we reach Pillarman today, chat, I do have an extra video we can go over. It's more Warcraft stuff, but I think you might like it. I think you might like it. I think I might have two of them. We'll see. We'll see, chat. We'll see. But I got this other video here about Game of Thrones, how Game of Thrones ruined all the endings. If we get there, if we get to reach Pillarman and we'll say reach Pillarman plus, to make up for yesterday. I got two videos, chat, two videos that'll be tacked on at the end. We'll see how it goes. The second video might be we might not finish the whole thing because it's an hour long, but should be pretty fun. We'll see how it goes. But if we make it to Pillarman, we'll unlock the Warcraft video, and if we make it to what was it? One. I think we'll make it to 150, something like that. Let's see. All right, here it is. Here's where we are, chat. If we make it to let's see. I guess if we make it to 300 today, if we go from 119 to 300, then we'll unlock an extra video, 2 extra videos today. If we make it to 119 300, then we'll unlock 2 extra videos today, along with the rest of the show. So check it out today, chat. We'll see where it takes us today. But I think you might enjoy these particular videos. It should be pretty interesting. Got some interesting topics to go over. Until Bob says, I think I know which video you're talking about. So a post on X revealed the character's swimsuits in the FF7 remake had to have the figures concealed due to ethical reasons. The thing that they say the thing people say isn't happening is in fact happening. It's like isn't the narcissist prayer? Like if it didn't happen, I mean, it's like it's not happening. But if it is, it's not that bad. And if it is that bad, then it's not a big deal. And if it is a big deal, then it's not my fault, right? And if it was, then I didn't mean it. If I did mean it, then you probably deserved it. That's the narcissist prayer, I think. Batista said, good morning, LD and Best Jack. Good morning to you, Carlos Batista. Welcome. Zenya's Ball says, solve the villain problem. Don't get me wrong, Transformers is one is greatest movie of the franchise, but there was nothing wrong with its portrayal of villainy in the past. Well, check it out. Check it out, chat. We'll check it out and see what they say. Book Golem, good morning to you. Book Golem, good morning. LD Fences, praise be to LD, Best Chat, and of course, Space King. Where is Space King? Space King has been absent for quite a while. Where's the next episode of Space King? Let's get and also be Gucci, my ninjas, who are winning today and getting our workouts in. Absolutely, absolutely. Dr. Crispin says, "Hope Stu comes in." Oh, I want to hear a take on a MAGA Pearl. I want to draw her in the hat. I'm afraid of the tolerance that the Sue fans are known for. Oh, Steven Universe. I don't know. Are those like Stu's fans? Oh. I think their power is waning greatly at this point. I think so. And without the cancellation thing, what can they really do? And Simon Trunk says, "Good morning, all." Title reminds me that I haven't pushed the latest installment of my Transformers universe. Is up on my site. Very cool, very cool. It's our Cybertronian civilization. Good to see you feeling better, LD. Thank you much, Electronics. And welcome, welcome, welcome. Junebug may cry. Good morning and good night, everyone. Hello to you, Junebug. Welcome, welcome. Even like with his good morning. Hello to you. Comic Wiz. Good morning, everyone. Hello to you, Comic Wiz. Welcome from Rumble. Hello to you. Siege Garden says, hello, LD and Bezchat. Hello to you. Welcome to you as well as Siege Garden's Megathon. Says, good morning, LD. Hope you're feeling better. Mostly. A lot better than yesterday. A lot better. It's a Connie Ketchel. Hello to you from Rumble. Good morning, Lit Dev and Rumble Chat. Time for another White Pill Wednesday. I'm not sure about radical cartoons, but plenty of 90s cartoons were rad. That is true. A lot of 90s cartoons were awesome, I have to say. Limp Bizkit says, good morning, LD and Chat. It's Wednesday, my dude. Certainly is. Hump day, hump day, hump day. It's a chat. Area 64 says, that's up, LD and Best Chat. My book's main villain has the ability to inflict sensory illusions on his victims. He essentially gives them temporary schizophrenia, which I hope makes them feel terrifying, like a terrifying foe. I mean, that is pretty scary. That's actually the essence of a lot of horror. Losing yourself, kind of, like just you get bitten by a zombie. What's terrifying about that? You die and you come back to life, but as a zombie. Like you lose yourself, you lose the sense of self, you lose your humanity. Same thing with becoming like a vampire, right? That's one of the things that's horrifying. It's like you don't just die, you get corrupted. Your humanity gets stolen, like you get stolen. It's kind of interesting. So the whole thing of like losing your senses, losing control of your own senses, that's pretty terrifying. Yeah. TK Ultra says, good morning, Nerd Chat. Hello to you, TK Ultra. Welcome. Hello, Lit. Hello to you. Hello to you. LCT Teast Coder. Good morning, Mr. LD. Hello to you. Welcome. Limphis says, just so long as you didn't make the Fauci shot. No, I didn't. He got hurt by his own vaccine, did he? I didn't hear that news. Maybe Wolf, get your coffee. E-Trend says that only for the Western branches. Let's see who's over here. The ethics committee was a lie. Trust on that one. It never existed. It's the worst thing they ever implemented was a trust and safety team. That's just wokeness. Right? What else do they do? That's like a department made for people who got like degrees in feminist dance theory or something. Hey, what else can you do with that other than pay off student loans with it? The comic wiz says, Western animated works from the golden age 1928 to the late 2000s still hold up to years later. We still receive good works in the early 2010s, but it's the same decade where PCs reared ugly. Yeah, 2010 is where it kind of like where it started to go south and it started to go bad in terms of the activists really taking over, because they really couldn't do anything anymore. They hated fun, they hated humanity. See, Lady Facet says, good morning, all. It's still pretty early here. Hello to Lady Facet a lot. Glad to hear you're feeling it better, LD. Please take it easy until you're 100%. Certainly will. But welcome, Lady Facet. Welcome. Megalithon off. Oh, I haven't worked on my book since end of June. That's all right. This had since to happen. But welcome, Megalithon. Welcome. And see chat. TK Ultra says, we know all about that. Censorship is still a thing. That's why they never got a DLC of the OG appearances. The TLDR on the story is that it was a cover for censorship. In reality, the closest thing we have to its logos that is localization, something we work with often. Yeah, that's definitely true. Speaking of localization, while I was under the weather yesterday, I went ahead and turned on Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. It actually is pretty awesome. Like, I was surprised. And the whole like motorcycle aspect was silly in the first episode. But as the story goes on, It's actually pretty good because like usually when he's on the motorcycle, he's like escaping something, and the pressure is always on. The pressure is always on in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. It's like, okay, we're gonna try to escape the satellite, right? And then all the while you're kind of trying to flee this security guard who's a relentless security guard. It's a and it's like, oh, and not only are you fleeing a security guard trying to arrest you, not only is he dueling, and if he loses the duel, I guess he has to go to jail or whatever. He's also on a time limit trying to cover 8 miles in 2 minutes on his motorcycle, before the exit to the tunnels close, and he gets killed because they're going to flood the whole thing with trash and stuff again. That's pretty high pressure. And it's like it keeps, and then he gets out of there, and then he does an illegal duel with his old friend. Like the whole conflict is getting out of the satellite, first of all, but really it's about getting out of there to fight his old friend for betraying him. It's like we're already in like a circumstance of betrayal and backstabbing and friends turning against friends. It's pretty crazy. And then then we find out they're signers, and the whole thing goes wrong for Atlas because it's just was it he finds out that he lost at the last second. He lost the duel. He's like, no, I can't have you say beat me. I can't. Like he's a jerk, but he's kind of honorable, I guess. Or he has a certain sense of winning that he can't be like, I'm going to cover that up. Just no one knows I lost. Who cares? No, he's like Kaiba. He's like, no, I know that I lost. I got to go rectify this right now. Meanwhile, Yusei is taken to like this jail, and he has to duel like the top dog. Instead of fighting the top dog, he duels the top dog, and he basically gains the respect of everyone in the jail cell. And not only this, he kind of breaks a sacred rule of Yu-Gi-Oh, which is you gotta use your own cards. These cards are sacred to you, right? And he's like, no, give me your deck, sir. I'll use your deck, and I'll win with it. So he does this several times. It's pretty interesting because there's like he duels like this. It gets even worse because he duels the warden who's cheating like big time. Like first of all, he's like, no, I confiscate all your cards. So now that you have no cards to duel with, I automatically win, right? So you get sent to the hold for years. And you say comes out with a deck that he got from cards scrambled together by the other inmates, that every one of the inmates kind of like smuggled in a special card they had, and then just kind of gave it to Yusei. So he has like this deck filled with like a random assortment of cards, and not only does he have a deck that he just got filled with a random assortment of cards, the warden has chained him to the floor, and every time he loses life points, he gets shocked. And then the warden has cameras spying on his cards so that the warden knows what cards he has. It's crazy, and he comes down to like having one card left in his deck and 100 life points left, is able to win somehow. Like it's pretty crazy. It's like, and then like, okay, you get freed from prison, as the warden has said, but they still follow around with like these government suits. It's pretty interesting. Like Yusei has like the attitude of Yugi, but like the aura of Kaiba, because he's also, it's like half Yugi duelist stuff and then half action movie. It's pretty crazy. Because the next thing he has to do is like he has to find like some underground fixer or something like that could help him get his bike out of lockdown. Like it's crazy. This is wow. It's like two anime put together. It's like Yugi combined with like a political social drama. It's pretty interesting. I was like, what? This is actually pretty awesome. So I just I couldn't stop watching it for a while. I think I got to like episode 12, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Like no wonder people like it so much. I was surprised, especially after watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was kind of I don't know, silly. Like I could tell a whole different caliber of writer was behind Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds than was behind Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I can kind of tell. Let's see, John Doe, thanks for the 61 month support. It says, settled like a man with a children's card game. That's what they did. It's kind of crazy because he goes to prison, and you think that the usual thing is, you got to fight the biggest, baddest guy there so you can get respect. Well, that does happen, but they don't fight. They duel instead. Like everything is settled with a duel, and it's kind of crazy with when that happens. It's like, okay, well, just I got it. You broke the law, but what you can do is we can duel, and if you win, you can your 5-star rating goes down to 0. It's still silly. It's still silly, but it's overall it's actually pretty entertaining and surprisingly good. I was surprised by it. But anyway, chat. Anyway, Lady Fastball says, "Oh, why is Transformers One coming back into the spotlight? Transformers, the franchise itself, is a continuity nightmare. Unlike Gundam, it doesn't explicitly state each series in its own universe. Yeah, Gundam has that advantage where it's like every series is its kind of its own universe, or some of them are. Some of them are in the same universe, but a lot of them are in their own for the most part." It's the Comic Wiz says, even though about covering the original Ghost in the Shell manga in the new video, ever thought in the new video as a follow up, would you be interested in reading Battle Angel Lita? I did. I have the first manga volume. It's pretty interesting. Not my favorite. I can see why people like it though. I remember the whole thing with fighting that big bad guy, like he's huge. Like he's like about to eat this baby, and he has to fight him before he eats the baby. Like he's just really evil, and his whole thing is like eating brains. I don't think that was in the movie, but this whole thing about the bad guy eating he just eats people's brains. He just because his machinery runs on the gray matter or something like that. It's pretty crazy. But I am all caught up on the new Ghost in the Shell, and yeah, it's very weird because it is going through the Puppet Master storyline, which is the storyline that's in the Ghost in the Shell movie, but with goofy nonsense in it. Like it's, I mean, we get to see more about what happens in the storyline than we get from the movie. The movie still gives the same thing, but we don't get as much context. So we get the Puppet Master in this one. We get we also get some goofy nonsense with the Tachikomas. Where like he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna do a revolution and conquer all the humans, and then the Major kind of hacks into one and gets him to debate rather than to just unite and against the humans or whatever. She's like, oh yeah, if we just have them debate, then we'll just sidestep all this revolutionary stuff. So it really is kind of funny seeing like the Ghost in the Shell movie storyline that was so silly. I mean, that was so serious. And now it's kind of silly because now it's like Togusa is the butt of all the jokes because he's the rookie instead of just being the new guy. Like a Motoko Kusanagi is like, oh haha, you thought I was dead, haha. And then she goes, well, I do appreciate that you tried to defend me. She's like yeah, I appreciate it. And then Bato comes in and they try to arrest the Puppet Master. He's like, oh right, I get to go shoot things. He's like, oh, you, and then they all just surrender. He's like, oh man, really? No one's going to resist? Like, Bato's is a goofball. And then we get to see the Major with her 2 friends / girlfriends. I don't really know exactly because the whole, mechanic stuff kind of puts it into question. But we get to see how a synthetic body is made, which is pretty interesting because we only get to see the beginning. Right in the Ghost in the Shell movie, we can see the body being made, but we don't get any explanations. We just get to see it. So in this one, one of Motoko's friends / girlfriends, I guess, she's a nurse, and she explains how the synthetic body is made, like what the skin is made out of, how the steps and how long it takes, all that stuff, and like the science of it. So they took out most of the scientific explanations from the movie and just let the visuals do the talking. Which I guess is all right because you're not really bogged down with the techno babble that you get in the new Ghost in the Shells cartoon. But it's still very entertaining. It's very entertaining seeing the Puppet Master storyline come into play with all this, right? With in a silly manner because. I guess imagine the Ghost in the Shell movie, but with like jokes and chibi moments and stuff. Let's see, chat. All right. See, Agile Admarks is a show, not tell, is genuinely a good idea in film. Yeah, especially in film and comics because they are a visual medium. Like comics and film are both visual mediums, so use that to your advantage. That would be the work of a master, a work of a someone who knows what they're doing in these realms knows how to use the visual part to their advantage. So which is really good. But here we go, chat. Here we go. There's been crazy stuff coming out recently. Let me see. With concerning the anime man. The anime man, chat. Apparently he did the horrible sin of contradicting a woman and proving that there are tons of anime out there with actual female protagonists. And now he's a Nazi, apparently. That's all it takes, I guess, today. Is that to become a Nazi is to like just disagree with a woman, apparently? Well, check it out. Apparently, this is news, first of all. I don't know why this is news, that the anime man would know about anime and would know that there's several anime with female main characters as lead characters. So check out, see what's happening. It's called The Anime Man Situation is Very Concerning. Let's check out, see what's going on.
So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the situation involving Joey the Anime Man, a YouTuber who is currently facing a lot of backlash from tourists on social media because he responded to a viral TikTok and people are not happy with his response. Now,
okay, so we kind of covered this some weeks back, I guess, but still, I guess, developing. The situation is developing, but so this lady, this one person kind of who's dressed as like Princess Bubblegum, first of all, so not even an anime character, was asked, okay, what's your anime hot take? Like, we need more female representation in anime. And then Joey the Anime Man comes in and says, oh, that's dumb. We have plenty of female representation in anime. There's so many women in anime, especially if you go outside shonen, that you probably like everyone just that's all everyone knows. They just watch shonen and think they know everything. And I guess he's getting a huge blowback for that, despite it being not even a controversial take, not even a controversial contradiction. It's true. He's just saying that, look, all of these exist. So you're wrong. There's a lot of female representation in anime. I guess he's a man contradicting a woman, and that's a big no-no, especially in his space. Because I guess, isn't Joey the Anime Man like a guy he's like a known socialist or something? Like he has Hassan Piker on or whatever. I think I remember that being the case. But it goes to show you again that as I always say, no one is woke when it comes to something they actually care about. So Joey the Anime Man actually cares about anime. So he's just all of a sudden his woke switch turns off for a little bit here, so he can defend anime. Which I don't really, at this point, I don't really care if about the backlash. I mean, for being a socialist, they're basically just eating their own at this point, right? But it is pretty funny that this is all it takes. This is all it takes. That all he did was contradict a woman with truth, with truth, by the way. and suddenly he's a Nazi. Because I've seen them call him a Nazi, which is crazy. Dr. Rather Forces, good morning, LD and Bezshot. Have you heard of the rumors that the VA for Pearl receiving universe might be right-wing conservative Twitter freaks lost it? Yes, I have. I was like, because I tweeted out, I'm putting together a team. I'm getting MAGA Pearl and homophobic Ruby together, putting together a team. But what's so funny is that they did, like the voice actress for Pearl didn't even do anything. This wasn't like she had it's like a meltdown or was calling for all the Mexicans to be deported or anything. They just found out that she was following Charlie Kirk in a few MAGA accounts on like Instagram or something. That's it. That's all that happened. They just kind of found that out and it's like, oh, she's MAGA, she's evil MAGA scum. Oh my goodness. That's all they did. Meanwhile, if we complain about one of the 99%, like the 90% of voice actors and actors in Hollywood are all woke. They're all woke, super duper woke nonsense people, and they're spouting up retarded stuff all the time. And if we complain about it once, we're grifters. We don't know what we're talking about. We're just angry incel people. But they find out that one voice actor might be MAGA, and it's news for weeks. Oh my goodness, what? No, and this explode. It's all lose their minds. So it's kind of good. Keep that in mind because they don't have any room to talk at all, not one bit. Let's see, chat. Ethan says, not to be confused with the anime men, which are just actually awful. Actually awful. Tawabu says, if Major Kusanagi is Batman, Lita is the Superman of her setting for inspiring open people. In the manga, Major has a boyfriend, and the two are very much in love with each other. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far in the manga. I do have the manga. I have a big like tome, but yeah, I think that's the whole thing. That's what I keep saying is I'm not really sure if she's lesbian because how it functions is that the whole stimulation thing, it only works if you're with the same person. So or if it only works if you're with the same gender. It doesn't work if you're with like boy and girl. It doesn't work that way. So if you want to do like pure sexual stimulation with that device, it has to be girl on girl, or I guess guy on guy. But the real reason is because he didn't want to draw naked men. that's the real reason, which is funny, but understandable. Grade 90 said, good morning, let's message chat. Hello to Grade 90. I heard Transformers 1 was good, and I only saw some of your EFAP of the movie and not much after that. I mean, it's pretty good. Of course, I think that might be gone now because the Twitch is gone. Let's see. But anyway, let's see what's going on here.
Now it's 2026, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that a TikTok featuring a woman.
It's a John Doe. It's the $5 super chat. Thank you very, very much. Yes. Since you're reading Alita, check out Isaac Arthur's YouTube video on orbital rings. The floating city can be built with real-world physics and tech. Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, I guess one of the greatest ideas in fantasy, you have floating city, right? It's pretty cool. It's pretty. I mean, I didn't think that it could actually happen, but I guess that's pretty interesting. I just one of like the most along with flying cars, floating city is probably up there with like the most anticipated things from the future that we could have wanted.
Cosplaying as Princess Bubblegum, complaining about anime needing more female protagonists.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. But they also go to like a holographic world, but it's basically like that. They all put on these little headsets and everything. And it basically works like that little thing from the VR sex thing from Demolition Man, except it only works with the same gender.
Getting a lot of support on that platform, but Joey the Anime Man would respond and provide a very long list of anime featuring female protagonists and other female characters in prominent roles, really featured in prominent anime. Like he's just touching the surface and people are really upset. Now, of course, Joey is a part of Trash Taste, and that is a podcast that myself and many others have been very critical of over the years for their trash takes on many things. But you know what? Give credit where credit is due.
Is this the podcast where they have we have Hassan Piker come on? I think this might be it.
In this situation, Joey provided a very good response to this viral TikTok and this post right here.
This went viral because this is a lady dressed as Princess Bubblegum. Like, oh yeah, she's what a forefront scholar of anime.
On Twitter, sharing the related response from Joey has gone viral. Let's hear what he has to say in response.
My anime hot take is that we need more female protagonists.
Enough said. Sailor Moon, Madoka Magica, those are the obvious ones.
In some of these interviews, you need to push back a little bit because that's obviously retarded. Some of these guys are like, what do you mean? There's plenty. That would have been so funny if he's like, some of these guys start pushing back a little bit.
Serial Experiment Lane, Girl Who Leapt Through Time, Kill la Kill, Kanan, Ergo Proxy, Claymore, Yojo Sing,
I want to say Claymore,
Ghost in the Shell, Violet Evergarden, Azumanga Daioh, Maiden Abyss, Nana, Shoujo Kakume Utena, Yona of the Dawn, Ascendance of the Bookworm, Psycho Pass, Black Lagoon, Certain Scientific Railgun, Haibana Denmechi, Hayafuru, My Neighbor Totoro.
It's a Certain Scientific Railgun. That's a spin-off of Index,
Little Witch Academia, Hibiki Euphonium, Ancient Magus Bride, Nichijou, Blood Plus, Blood C, Kana no Kyokai, Kiki's Delivery Service, House Moving Castle, Nausicaa, Spirited Away, Suzumiya Haruhi no Yutsu, Soul Stone Free Ren, Lovely
I like no one went ahead and said, "Oh yeah, you're right." There's lots of them. It's like, how dare you contradict this woman?
Complex, Fruits Basket, Princess Tutu, Perfect Blue, Oran High School Host Club, Carolyn Tuesday, Apothecary Diaries, Bocchi the Rock, Keep Your Hands Off Ezoken, Dead Demons, Dead Destruction, Ghost Sick, Wolf Children, Jojo Part 6, Moribito, Shirobako, Bloom.
I'll even count Dandadan because it's like there's a duologist or duotagonist or whatever. It's two. There's two protagonists in that series, and one of them is a girl.
Into you, Kino no Tabi,
By
Humanity.
the way, these are all series I think where I know some of these, so I'm pretty sure these are all series where the main character is a girl. This is not even counting the series where there's a girl as a prominent side character.
Is Decline, Slayers, Uma Musume. Damn. I guess we do need more female anime protagonists.
Deuteragonist. I got it's like a Deuteronomy. Yeah, you got to perform a Deuteronomy. It's you know what a Deuteronomy is? It's an operation to take out the deuter.
So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. This TikTok is making.
And see, Vets has decided to jump down the rabbit hole. There's no way to get exact numbers, but as far as anime database can tell, there's 60 to 70% split between anime with male and female protagonists. Yeah, there are a lot of them. There are a lot of anime with female protagonists. So it's like she's just spouting off a generic talking point, and it always works. It always works. Like, yeah, they always get this emotionally revved up. Like, yeah, because they assume that they're always oppressed, they're always victims. So they assume that's always men, especially if they just watch shonen and don't expand past like the top shonen. Like this, they just watch Dragon Ball Z or My Hero Academia or Naruto or One Piece. Like, oh yeah, we need more female representation. Well, look outside look outside not the shonen, but like the top shonen that the only tourists will watch. Like it's like, oh yeah, I'm into literature. So what do you like? Who's your favorite author? Shakespeare. Okay, anyone else? There's someone else besides Shakespeare? It's like you're saying that you're into like classic literature and you only know Shakespeare, right? It's like that. Like there's like, oh yeah, I'm an anime fan. Okay, what anime do you like? It's all just like Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, One Piece, you know, that sort of stuff. My Hero Academia, Jujutsu Kaisen, and see. Yeah, but Lit Dev sure makes the most money. Yeah, but that's like the most popular. They kind of rise to the top, but that's not all of it. I guess they want more. They want more shonen to be led by women. I guess, even though the shonen is made for young men.
Making a claim that there's not a lot of anime out there with female protagonists, and Joey would respond providing a list of many different anime with female protagonists. And I would assume
like he didn't even insult her or anything. It's just kind of like, here's a long list of anime that you could check out that have female protagonists, and he's the one who gets in trouble.
given his knowledge of anime, he could list a lot more, but for the sake of short form content, that is what he provided. Now, how did social media respond to not only Joey, but also
I assume in a hilariously idiotic manner. Let's check it out.
so this post sharing the related TikTok? Well, not very well, but they start off with this saying he thinks he's funny with a screenshot of Joey listing Bocchi the Rock with a
Ha, Mr. Joey the anime man. Have fun with your socialist audience. Have fun being devoured by your socialist audience. All right, this is you asked for this.
Screenshot of Kaon.
You decided to cater to these people. See, Lady Fazla says that Pinky has crazy eyes. Why would anyone want to interview her? I don't know. Is this so she won't murder you? I don't know. That might be my best guess.
And they say he thinks he's funny. Quite frankly, I think that's like the funniest thing he's done in a very long time. But then you see the post really showing their true colors. This individual saying, no real human beings have watched more than 5 animes from this list. Tourist. Yeah, we identified the tourist. So this person is claiming.
Yeah, if you're really into anime, how could you say that? It's like you watched 5 anime with girls in it. As girls the main, you watch 5 anime series, girls the main character, and then go, I wish there were more guys as main characters in anime. That's retarded. Like there's a lot. So you can't like go off complaining and then having not seen anything. It doesn't make any sense.
No.
Oh, by the way, Chad, just to clarify, if we do make it to 200 today, from 124 to 200, then we will watch an extra Warcraft stream, Warcraft video at the end. I think you'll like this one. It's more animation, but it goes over Warcraft, I think 3. I think it goes over Warcraft 3, but animation, and it'd be funny. So I think we'll check it out. That if we reach 200 today, and if we reach 300, I have an extra long video about Game of Thrones and how it ruined endings forever. We'll check it out, Chad. See how close we can get.
Real human being has seen more than 5 anime from the list that Joey provided. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat.
And we found the tourist. We got him. And today I saw a video where someone asked an interesting question. What older anime that hasn't gotten a recent remake would you see to get a remake? Most modern tourists couldn't answer the question. Yeah, because they haven't seen anything. All they've seen is like Naruto or My Hero Academia or Jujutsu Kaisen or something. That's all they've seen. They haven't seen any anime. They wouldn't know. Also, none of them, because the ones I like are from like the 90s, and like you can't really recapture that 90s feel. Right? You just can't. Not in modern day stuff anyway. Let's see. John Doe says, I'm telling you, Tuxedo Mask needs a bigger role. Yeah, so we just like complain about why isn't Tuxedo Mask the main character in Sailor Moon? I mean, it's like that. It's like that. It's just crazy. Big role in April Fool's videos, engagement gold. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Alex Halo says Girls und Panzer made more money than One Piece while it was running. I know that one was famous. I was very popular anyway.
Please respond. Leave a comment if you've seen more than 5 anime from this list. Provide the anime you've watched from this list and show that this individual is completely wrong. This is peak tourist behavior, but
you know what's crazy is that two of those were Miyazaki movies, which every girl watches. And of course, the list is even longer because he said Kiki's Delivery Service, Howl's Moving Castle, but you could also add in Spirited Away in there. Spirited Away is also a female protagonist, and it's really good. That's one of my favorites. Spirited Away is one of my favorites of the Miyazaki Ghibli line. Pretty good stuff. Also, we got Nausicaa Valley of the Wind, which is a 4th one that has a female protagonist. I'm not sure if you count Princess Mononoke. I mean, there is a female protagonist in there, but she's not the protagonist. But it's a pretty good movie nonetheless. Yeah, just if you add that in there, you should have added that in there, because then you've gotten like 3 out of 5 down already, because I'm pretty sure they've watched those. But really, you haven't seen like Apothecary Diaries alongside that. I'm sure that's the one that all the girls have watched and goes, oh yeah, every anime series has to have a girl like this. Like, no. She's the main character in her series. That's different than a female character being a side character. Right? She's not supposed to outshine the actual protagonist. But anyway, Lady Fastlet says, I would say Naruto, because the early animation between expensive fight scenes is absolutely terribly laughable. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Naruto is like from 2000, so yeah, I guess that could make sense to give like a nice updated look to it. That could make sense. Abragione says, imagine that somebody watched only Star Wars sequels and they call themselves a Star Wars fan. That's like, yeah, that's how looks to anime fans. And all the things he listed, I don't think you have to be like a deep anime fan to have seen some of these. You have to be just mildly interested in anime or curious about anime things, because also he mentioned Perfect Blue. That's a very famous movie. It's so famous. It's undoubtedly helped inspire what's it called? Black Swan, which I like. I like that movie. That movie's pretty good. It's like the High School Mentality one be popular. Yeah, exactly. I think so. I mean, tourist isn't even coming to describe it. I'm pretty sure a tourist has seen like at least 5 of these. Like any tourist have seen at least 5. I mean, you have to be like tourist is too gentle a word if you haven't seen 5 of these. If you haven't seen 5 of these, or at least 5 of 5 more anime or whatever with female protagonists. You just like tourist is too soft a word.
It gets so much worse. So then you have users like this saying, I genuinely groan whenever I see that MF, whenever he decides to be a weirdo on the internet. Well, number one, your feed is reflected by the algorithm, meaning if you keep consuming people you hate, that is what your algorithm is going to show you. Therefore, that's why you have this on your timeline, despite, I guess, hating this weirdo. And also, speaking of weirdos on the internet, thank you for your opinion, Yowie Jail Priest.
Yowie Jail Priest? What the hell?
With a bunch of activism in their bio. This is the modern they-she anime fan from 2026 who is judging you for actually consuming anime. But here's another one saying, get this predator off my timeline, bro. He talks like the human nerd emoji. I physically cringe in disgust when he puts his glasses on trying to look cool. Very interesting. Again, average tourist behavior, labeling someone as a predator over anime, while of course being a massive hypocrite themselves.
Of every time they come in, oh, anime, what a predator. They are always into like weird, like actual weird stuff.
So you just take a quick look at their account, and one of their recent reposts is art.
Like, how many times have we seen so far? Like some guy or some journalist calling like, oh, and this anime is for predators, and then then news comes out later they've been arrested for a gigantic horde of child pornography or something like that, or being a predator or something like that. It's happened several times. It'd be weird if it happened once, but it has happened several times that people who are very outspoken about anime being for predators have been arrested for child porn. It's crazy.
From Panty and Stocking, which of course is an anime that is hypersexualized, featuring high school age students, making this person what? By their own standard. I know I've really beaten this stuff to death recently, but a lot of people have been spouting off about anime, trying to label people as predators over the medium while being hypocrites.
Every single time it's not even just about anime. It's like every single time they come out and say, oh, you're all gooners. You just want to masturbate to this thing. This anime is for predators or whatever. But every single time they come out and say stuff like this about anything, like even if you just want, you have a video game that came out, right? And they uglified all the female characters, and you complain about it. Like, oh, you just want to, I'm sorry, you can't masturbate. The Pornhub is free, you know. They always have to be gooners. Like hardcore, hopeless, porn brain gooners. It's kind of like how now every single time they see someone who's blonde, they just think, oh, porn star. Oh, this is done for sexual gratification. Which is why so many came out against that was called Pragmata or whatever, where you had to guard that little blonde girl as your daughter or something like that. And they said, oh, this is for predators too, because look, she's sexualized, and she's like not at all. She's like in a gigantic suit and stuff. But they see blonde hair and they think porn. That's it. They think blonde hair equals porn. Porn brain. Dave Muswitz says, I have over 200 watched anime on my anime list. That's just what I remember, what I've watched. It's pretty easy to get into because there's so much of it.
Themselves, but it just keeps happening. And like, what else am I supposed to do other than just shine a light on this hypocrisy? But let's continue on. Another quote saying, one of these characters is a grown man reincarnated as a fascist. Put that loser in a brazen bowl already. Oh, wow. Some more conventional 2020.
First of all, no. I obviously haven't seen the series. That's Tanya the Evil. She's reincarnated as a World War I soldier in a magical world or whatever. Right? But the criteria was not, oh, they can't be fascist or something like that. The criteria was, we need more female characters in anime. Tanya the Evil is a female main character in anime. She does fit the criteria. You're just angry because he's right. You're just angry because he's right. He listed like so many female protagonist led anime. He's just angry because he's correct, and that this the lady that was being interviewed was an idiot, proven idiot now. They're just angry about that. It's so funny. But that's clearly what's going on here. They're just angry that he was right, and they couldn't. He put a dampener into their rage. Like, oh yeah, we're being oppressed again, and they can't call victimhood on this because there are a lot of not just anime but really good anime. Maybe one thing of like, okay, well these are all anime that no one has actually seen. They're trying to make that claim. They're trying to go with that, but it's wrong. Or that's been relegated to the sidelines. Nobody cares about it. But no, there's some good stuff in there, like a Howl's Moving Castle and Perfect Blue and Apothecary Diaries and Kill la Kill. Like those are all like acclaimed. Like the people love these series. They're not like niche series. Those are very well-known series and movies. Anyway,
anime fan behavior right here, threatening violence and wishing harm upon someone for doing what exactly? By the way, answering a question. Okay, this TikTok was making the claim that there's not a lot of anime with female protagonists, and Joey responds with a list contradicting that claim, and now you want him to die. What are we doing? What are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? But, of course, all of this is just a very simple TikTok. Problem raised, response provided, and people are crashing out. In fact, they're crashing out so hard, they're trying to community note the related post. You can see the original poster saying, holy crap, these losers are trying to note my retweet because I joked she only watched 5 anime. It's still my opinion that she hasn't watched much anime. And of course, people are very mad in the quotes saying, she said more, dummy. Do you know what
more? I mean, he's saying more as if there's like implying there's not enough. Well, he's saying that there's a lot already. I don't see why there needs to be more.
More.
Let's see. Hold on, what are they saying? So they're saying in the original interview, the woman that said, granted, we do have some. We could always use more. And the names Sailor Moon, Monica Magica, and as favorites, they watched 5 anime claims substantiated. Well, she only named 2. So how is that only watched 5 is unsubstantiated? She only named 2, apparently. And we have a lot. We have a lot of led protagonists. It's kind of like they're just trying to, it's like a dunk. Like, oh, women are being neglected in anime. Like, no, they're not. Why? For what reason do we need more? Like, we need more in terms of like good stories, but we don't really need to go to the industry and go, okay, crank out more anime and manga with female protagonists because we need more to fit a quota. We don't need that.
Hasn't watched much anime. And of course, people are very mad in the quotes saying, she said more, dummy. Do you know what more means? I think we all know what she meant, okay? She was making a very blanket statement about anime, trying to say there's not a lot of anime with female protagonists, and he responded, but this post would get 84,000 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Here's another one.
As crazy. Also, I'm pretty sure they're all bots. I'm pretty sure this is all fake, and it's bots liking and retweeting all that nonsense. Pretty sure.
Saying blatantly misogynistic. If you think her saying there needs to be more female protagonists means that she hasn't seen any anime with female protagonists, what are we doing here? Genuinely. Yep, they brought out the big M word, misogynistic, but it gets worse. Another quote saying, imagine trying to prove that anime has female protagonists by going all the way back to the 90s. For examples, if you can't name 10 anime from 2026 with female protagonists, there's an issue. Well, first of all, I'm pretty sure people could. And second of all, if you're shaming someone for bringing up examples of anime from the...
Oh, yeah, they're old. That's it. Oh, yeah, they're old anime, so they don't count. This is... we always get crap for saying for idealizing old stuff, but really these kind of people are like, they hate the old stuff and only like new stuff. Only new stuff counts. So how come that isn't bad?
90s in a bad way. Tourist again. Like these people, I blame COVID. That's right, I blame COVID, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very big problem, but let's move on to the next quote, saying this is mansplaining, not just misogyny, but mansplaining as well. This is a man who believes he knows more than you and will not let
He does. He doesn't know more than you. Also, aren't you from Palestine and you're trans? Like, what do you know? You have a Palestine flag and a trans flag in your name. What the hell do you know about anything? A sidebar 7755. I would like to see Berserk with an updated anime. That'd be cool, hypothetically. Like, I think people have wanted to see like a Berserk anime for a long time, but we keep getting less than stellar anime of Berserk for some reason.
let his knowledge on anime go unnoticed. Imagine being this individual telling people to stop mansplaining. The bio, the quote, the
Pronouns in bio, all cops are bastards. Commie. It's straight up just commie. It's commie in the thing here. It's crazy stuff. It's just, yeah, communist, loves Palestine, is trans. It's like the total complete brainwashed individual.
jokes write themselves. Also, a commie LARPer, many such cases. But here's another quote saying, now list all male protagonists and wonder why women want more female protagonists. It's really amazing how just an opinion.
Does it have to be like one for one? There are so many female protagonists. Like, why are you counting? Why? What's with the quota? Why? Because when do we need a quota of? Oh, we have this many female protagonists. We need this many male protagonists. Who cares? Get good then. You want more female protagonists? Go write them. Anyway, chat. Anyway, pretty funny it's happening to the Joey the Anime Man, being a socialist and everything, or I guess, because if he's a socialist, this is fine. This is kind of like Sauron versus the Empire. It's two evil forces colliding. But anyway, chat, let's get down to business here. Let's see about this video called how Transformers 1 solved Hollywood's villain problem. Let's see what they did. Now, I have seen Transformers 1. I EFAP'd it some time back, so I do remember most of the movie. So let's check it out, chat. Let's see how this goes. See what they say. Gregor 90 says that just because they never looked for female characters in anime, it's because they never looked does not mean they don't exist. Exactly.
Makes you understand why, and it gets something about evil that most of Hollywood doesn't. But what is that? Well, as usual, we have to start all the way at the beginning to understand. By looking at the world it's set in. Cybertron is a whole planet of robots, and the thing that decides your entire life there comes down to one part: a cog. You got one? You can transform.
Let's see. Cardiac Catcher looks for the $5 rent. As far as I know, Joey is not woke nor socialist. He is just not aware of the political discourse. At the very least, I've never heard him mentioning anything political in any of his videos. The only thing I know is that he had Hassan Piker on his podcast or something like that. Like, why? Yeah, but that's all I know. So if he is a socialist, then all right. So it's like evil versus evil. But that's mainly it. Thank you much, Carter Ketchel. Appreciate it. Let me see here. All right, let me see. Going to go ahead and update this now. We are almost at 1:30, chat. Almost at 1:30. Thank you very much, everyone.
Or jet, whatever you want, and you matter. No cog, and you're a miner. You spend your life underground, pulling up the fuel the whole planet runs on, and you never turn into anything at all. And right now, that fuel is running out, which means the miners are the only thing keeping the lights on. Our guy is one of the ones without a cog, D16. His best friend, Orion Pax. Same story, cogless, stuck in the same mines. The two of them could not handle it any more differently. Orion hates it. He's forever sneaking where he shouldn't, breaking into old archives to read about the original primes, dead certain the cogless are worth way more than the dirt they scrape. Gets himself into trouble constantly too. And it's D16 hauling him back out of it every single time, usually mid-rant about how Orion has personally ruined his life.
Oh man, what? You're just ruining it. Look at my lips, you're ruining it.
Which, to be fair, he kind of keeps doing. D16 is the straight one. Follows every rule to the letter. Head down, stays on protocol, all of it. And he does it because he believes. Play it straight long enough and the system will look after him one day. Move him up where
Is this an AI voice? Kind of sounds like an AI voice a little bit.
he's earned it. And that faith has a face on it. Sentinel Prime. Sentinel runs the city, and the story everyone's been fed is that he's the hero, out there risking his neck to find a lost relic that'll fix the
I like there's a copyright-free version of the Planet Express ship in the bottom right corner. That's what that's what it looks like.
relic that'll fix the dying planet and get the fuel flowing again. D16 buys every word. The guy is his hero, living proof to him that somebody up top actually cares how this shakes out. And he's not a fool for any of it either. He's loyal, works harder than anyone down there, covers for his reckless best mate over and over, and plays by rules that were basically built to keep him at the bottom forever. He's about the best that world's got, and that world treats him like shit.
I like the best award is on his dick.
So a robot who trusts that hard and handed all of himself over to one man and one system? Yeah, he's got an awfully long way to fall.
Like this is like a copyright-free Farnsworth.
If any of that ever turns out to be a lie. And this loyal little miner, the rule follower, the one dragging everyone else out of trouble, you know who that is? It's Megatron. And the
Megatron. That was pretty cool. So I guess you kind of knew it was going to be Megatron the entire time, but it was pretty cool to see him evolve into Megatron.
movie makes sure you like him first. Orion keeps doing what Orion always does. He drags D16 and a couple of other robots up to the surface, the place they've been told their whole lives would kill them, and up there in a cave, they find bodies of the original Primes, the actual heroes of the planet, all dead. And one of them, Alpha Trion, still barely running. He tells them everything. Sentinel's a fraud, never found any relic, never lost one. He led the real Primes into a trap, handed them over to these alien quintessons, and stood there while they died. The fuel that's been running out this whole time? Sentinel's been shipping it off-world to those same aliens, buying his own crown with it. And the cogs? The one thing that decides whether you're a person or a tool down there? Sentinel's the one who's been pulling them out before activation on purpose. Do you even realize how much of an impact that has on D16? He wasn't born to be a miner. Nobody was. He was built to transform, to be someone. And the robot he's worshipped his entire life reached in and took that out of him before he ever woke up. Then handed him a story about
That part is kind of crazy. Like they just intentionally took away a big portion of a lot of these guys' potential because they need some people to be workers, and they kind of they believed that they were just workers, and that there were people who were just better than they were, but really they had something stolen from them. It's a chat. Allowable men too says we need more female protagonists in anime. I don't see anything wrong with putting more female protagonists in anime. Yeah, if it's organic, like there's no issue if it's organic. Like it's someone just want to make a story and the protagonist had to be a woman. But the whole idea here is that they want to build some sort of quota or right some sort of wrong by forcing more people to make stories that just happen to have female protagonists in there. That's the real issue. It's like, why? For what reason? It's not like we need more stories like this. It's more like we need more female protagonists. More. Come on, hurry up and make them. It doesn't matter what stories they are, as long as they have female protagonists in them. It's Symbia, thanks for $10 super chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I believe it was Jordan Peterson who said, "It is your duty not to follow stupid rules." Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. I'm not sure. I never heard him say that, but that is a pretty good quote if he did, because it's true. All right, there are stupid rules out there, and you're part of your job is to kind of identify what rules are stupid, and they're usually pretty identifiable. But yeah, make sure not to follow those. Make sure not to follow those. Anyway, chat. Anyway.
Heroes to keep him digging and grateful. And
that brings me back to Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, like with Yusei, right? Yusei Budo. It's kind of funny last name, but he actually has to go to jail. He's in prison. He's able to get out of prison though, like legally, technically speaking. But then he's on the run after that. He goes to go get his rider out of lockdown, and he has to run from the same police officer guy again, and then then something happens where he gets to escape with the help of a friend, And but he gets like injured, so that he gets a temporary amnesia. But he's able to he gets rescued by these two kids who live in the tops, which is like the richest of the richest area. And so for going from there, they see this mark on his face that says, "Oh yeah, he's been in the facility. Like he's been a prisoner. He's a bad guy." And they go, "Well, that's weird. Is he really a bad guy?" And he committed a crime. And then the brother is like, maybe he was put in prison, but maybe he was framed for a crime he didn't commit. And I was like, it's interesting because he wasn't. He actually did commit the crime, but the crime was stupid. So it goes back to the philosophy of there are laws, but there exists such thing as just laws and unjust laws. And Yusei Fudo was in jail essentially for like going to Domino City without the proper permit because he's like a satellite guy. He's like from the poorest area. So the law is kind of dumb. Right? It's kind of silly. There's no like disease. I'll give you one thing if you're from a diseased area or something. But no, the satellite where he's from, the satellite, I guess, city or whatever, where he's from, they just recycle things. That's it. There is recycle things. There's not like a quarantine area or something, which would make sense why he would be in jail or something. But no, it's just like because they don't like him because they're scum. They view them as scum, and so you're not allowed to enter Domino City. He's like the lowest of the low. So, technically speaking, yes, he is guilty of a crime. He did commit the crime, but it was stupid that it was a crime in the first place. So it's kind of like that. Like there are laws and there are dumb laws, and it's up to you to not follow dumb rules.
Every rule D16 ever followed, every scrap of faith he sent up the chain, all of it was loyalty to the exact man who caged him. And this is where the movie really earns it. Two robots just heard the same truth. Orion and D16 standing right next to each other, both gutted. And they walk out of that cave wanting completely different things. Orion wants to fix it. Get the proof out. Show the whole city what Sentinel is. Tear down the lie in the open. D16's already past that. There's a moment where stopping Sentinel gets floated, and he cuts it off.
Don't you want to stop him? No, I want to kill him.
No. He wants to kill.
He gets so corrupted with rage, right? He gets so corrupted with rage that he's like, I gotta go finish him off completely and totally.
Kill him. Wants him in chains, marched through the mines so every miner sees the fake for what he is. And then leave him dead in the dark. He gave that man everything. So that man is going to pay everything. On the way out, Alpha Trion hands them the Fallen Prime's cogs. So now, for the first time in their lives, they can transform.
Hold on, is the claim really going to be about this video that Megatron from Transformers 1 solved Hollywood's villain problem by giving him an actual arc? If so, that's pretty sad. First of all, you don't really need to have a villain go through an arc to become a villain over the course of the movie. But if you do, if like the surprise, I guess he's talking about the surprise villain or the twist villain archetype, which is just like there's a guy on the crew and suddenly he's just a bad guy all of a sudden, right? It's like that. It's like, oh, okay, he's a bad guy now, I guess. He didn't really seem like a bad guy, but I guess he was the entire time. But this, I guess going after that. But this one, it's like he was not a bad guy. And I guess you can kind of tell that he might become Megatron, by the end and a full bad guy, but he's not a bad guy at first. Or he's not really a twist villain in that sense. He just has an arc as a bad guy, right? It's pretty interesting. So yeah, I guess this would be a counter to the Hollywood thing where it's like, oh, he's just the bad guy now. Like, what's his name? Prince Hans from Frozen is like one of the more famous examples. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Oh my gosh, it's just a recap. We skipped the hot take. Yeah, this is the whole recap of the movie. But it seems to me, based on the recap he's putting together, it kind of feels like we're going towards the area of the Hollywood twist villain is stupid. Here we go with Megatron from Transformers 1, which was just him growing into a bad guy over the course of the movie. It was pretty interesting. He had his own arc and everything, and that's a good topic because the whole way the Hollywood handles twist villains today is dumb. Like, it's really stupid. Oh, by the way, he was a bad guy the entire time. It's a John Doe. Thanks for the $10 super chat. Thank you very much, John Doe. Appreciate it. It's is Megatron origin story. This is what real life fake wizard has been raving about. Hollywood elites don't understand that evil is bad because they are evil. Yeah, so this and Megatron isn't like a. They're not trying to say that he was sad or whatever, therefore it's excusable. The tragedy is that he was a good person and a hopeful person that was twisted into evil by the evil of others, and of course, his own flaws. So that's part of it. He's not. They don't shy away from making him evil. He actually is pretty evil, but it's due to the pressures of his broken worldview and his own personal flaws, where he could not control his shadow. But yeah, the Hollywood doesn't understand that. Like, we need to have a sympathetic villain. He was just misunderstood. He wasn't evil. Like, no, he was evil. He might have been misunderstood, but it's not excuse the evil he committed. Shady Durag says, hello to Shady Durags. The no, I want to kill him is one of the few issues I have with this movie. It's an outburst that simply comes too soon. D almost feels like he got replaced by a different character. And that is definitely an issue in the movie where, yeah, it seems very sudden because when he says that, it does happen pretty early on in the film, like relatively. It happens pretty early. Like you think it would have been after he's done some evil stuff first, but I don't think it does. J-Rex says, D is not only not a bad guy in this film, he's even less of a bad guy than Orion. He follows the rules and constantly rescues his friend from trouble. Yeah. He's actually the grounded, like, straight man in the movie for most of the movie. Like, just the Megatron. Oh no, wait, Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime character is the troublemaker. He's the one sneaking around. He's the one breaking the rule. He's the one pushing them to go race when they really shouldn't be racing in that race or whatever. And they almost win. It caused a big ruckus, and then I think that's what gets him exiled or something, if I remember correctly. But he's the one that causes trouble. Like D, the guy that becomes Megatron, he's the one trying to follow the rules, just kind of keep his head down and just enjoy the life that he has. And in the end, he keeps getting Optimus Prime or Optimus or whatever I forgot what he's called in the movie, but he becomes Optimus Prime later. But he keeps rescuing him from trouble and getting him out of it. So that's kind of how it goes within the movie. And so you kind of have to be a little bit more careful, right? With that, you have to be a little more careful with trying to turn a guy like that into a bad guy. And they kind of felt like they should have needed 2 movies to do that, but they only had 1. But overall, I think they did a pretty good job. It's a Mr. Advanced Fights is it's a difference between justice and vengeance. LD justice cares about the law and who breaks it. Vengeance only cares about the pain of the victims. It's kind of like the whole thing with I like to go with Hateful Eight, right? Where it's like what's the difference between justice and vengeance and frontier vengeance? I think a mob come in here and they can hang you, or I could take you to the judge. The judge will look at the evidence and then commit you to death, and I will hang you there myself. So in the end, you still get sentenced to death. You still die, but the justice system is the dispassion of it. It's not a furious crockpot of emotion that just determines you're guilty without looking at the evidence. It's the dispassion of it. So that dispassion is what you want, because the judge will look at all of the evidence, hypothetically, and then base your sentencing on your actions, your crimes, what you've done, as opposed to an angry mob that, for the most part, just feels like you're guilty. You might be guilty, but they don't really look at the evidence. And you just they just declare you guilty because they feel you're guilty. It's kind of like that. So justice and vengeance might have the same outcome, but justice will abide by the law and will consider evidence and consider things that you've done, consider defenses. Whereas vengeance is I just want recompense. I just want emotional satisfaction, emotional catharsis. Most Smart says, yeah, I like that when he was voiced by Kratos. Yeah, that was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool addition, I have to say. Anyway, chat. Anyway, we got a guest in the back room. Let's see what this could possibly be.
Don't talk to me. I know you're a pervert under there.
Yeah.
And hello, Stu with the Stu Crew.
Good morning. Are we winning?
I think we are. Pretty sure.
That's pretty cool.
Joey the Anime Man being canceled, apparently.
Why is he getting canceled?
Because he counter signaled the woman, and that's bad. Can't do that. Turns out.
What does that mean?
So, is like this? Ever seen the interview that went viral where like this girl dressed up as Prince Bubblegum said, "We need more female protagonists and representation in anime," and then that went viral, and they all rallied around that sentiment. Of course, yeah. And then of course, Joey the Anime Man's like, here's a really long list of anime that have female protagonists in them. And instead of going, oh, you're right, Joey the Anime Man, that's correct. There are a lot of female protagonists in a lot of anime. You're correct. I will rethink my position. Because it's just so absurd to say that it's very pretty laughable. That's why he's getting canceled, because some girl said we need more female representation in anime, and he dared to contradict that by giving evidence.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
So they're calling him a Nazi and a predator and all kinds of stuff.
Oh my god, this shit still.
Yep, that's how it's going. And they're like, and they're saying things like, "Oh, no real person has seen any of these," and it's a tourist. And then they're going, "What else? What else was there?" They're saying that no one has seen these, even though he includes some really popular things like Kill la Kill and Apothecary Diaries and Howl's Moving Castle and stuff. But they also did more. She said more. Not there are none, but more. And like, do we need more? There's like most of the protagonists I think are women. There's so many. Also, MAGA Pearl is another issue that came up.
Oh my god, the MAGA Pearl thing is so funny. That
is really funny.
That one's genuinely one of the funniest things I've seen.
And I put on Twitter that I really hope sincerely that it ruins a lot of the Steven Universe fans' memories of the show. And I hope it corrupts core memories, and that it just ruins, and it really gives them a really bad day and puts them down in a really bad low place, because they deserve it.
They really, at this point, yeah, no, completely. It's completely deserved, because there's
absolutely,
like, they have just gone out of their way to make things miserable for us, and they frequently they've like bullied people into suicide and shit, like just constant bullshit.
Yeah, and so, and thing is, the people who are upset by that deserve to be upset by that, because in this case, it wasn't even like the actress came out as pro MAGA or went on like a pro MAGA rant or anything. They just kind of found out she followed some accounts on Instagram. Yeah. So like, we have to deal with 99% of actors and things being not only leftists but retarded leftists, and we're fine with that. But they found out someone might be MAGA, and it's news for what, a week already, a week and a half. It's pretty nuts.
It's insane, like just absolutely nutty.
Let's see. So I mean, they cannot put up with a fraction of what we put up with every day. Grilling Butterfly says, "What's up, LD? Nothing is up, LD. That would be gay." Let's see. All right, chat. Let's get down to business here.
D16 finally gets the thing that was stolen from him, and he's going to use it to become the worst version of himself there is. They get the proof out to the whole city, and it all comes to a head up on a tower. Sentinel cornered. Everyone underground finally watching. D16 fires at him, and Orion throws himself in the...
Shay Durag says, recap, D and Orion get praised by the leader for almost winning the race, but another Transformer hates that he got humiliated, so he demotes them to a position where they'll likely not be seen again. That was it. I can remember, like, that was like, it was insane for that these two like regular guys almost beat all these like elite guys. So it was a pretty cool spectacle, and I think they were going to get some praise. Yeah. Anyway,
taking the shot and falls over the edge, dropping toward the molten core of the planet. D16 catches him, one hand, same as always. He looks at his best friend hanging there over the drop and tells him it's time he stopped saving him before opening his hand. His eyes go red right about there.
I'm done saving you.
Then he turns around and finishes it, gets both hands on Sentinel, and tears him in half in front of the entire city. He pulls the cog out of his body, the one that used to belong to a prime called Megatronus.
by the way, which is pretty hardcore.
Hands on Sentinel and tears him in half in front of.
Like, imagine if they're not robots, and like this guy just comes in and tears the old hero in half in front of everybody. That'd be pretty insane.
The entire city.
Pretty nutty.
Yeah, I like that. It's kind of like when Ben Yahtzee Croshaw kind of reviewed, I think it was Hotline Miami. He was just going through the game, and at one point he had to stop and go, man, it'd be totally crazy if this was not so stylized. He's like, you know, it went to a point, and after I would bash the man's head in with his own shoe, that I was like, man, this is a pretty violent game. If it wasn't so stylized, it would have been psychotic.
Right, yeah.
He pulls the cog out of his body.
He pulls the guy's heart out.
The one that used to belong.
I like the touch of like oh yeah, there was a Prime guy, there's a Primarch named Megatronus, and I think D got like the Megatronus tattoo, got like the Megatronus breakfast cereal and everything, and then he became a Primarch. He's like, I'll be Megatron, yeah. And see, most parts, they surprised his brother pulled a Kalima, exactly.
To a prime called Megatronus and fits it into himself. He stands up with a new name, Megatron.
All right, chat. Thanks to Bosmart here, we have reached. They have crossed the halfway point to Pillarman for today, and an extra video. WoW animation extra video.
I am Megatron!
He reaches into his chest and pulls his cog out. Yeah.
So there's your answer. A villain lands when you understand him, when you sit there half thinking you'd have maybe done the same thing in his shoes. D16 earns every inch of that turn, and that's the only reason it works, right? Well, no, because the real villain of this film didn't work out like that. And that villain was Sentinel Prime. For most of the film, you don't even see him as the villain. He's the beloved leader, warm, funny, always out there praising the miners for their hard work, throwing the city a big spectacle to keep everyone's spirits up.
He's like an Epstein type, always praising
Gotta praise those miners for their work, you know?
As his boss says, since they were projecting Arachnid's memories for all to see, I would have included the moment where Sentinel killed Alpha Trion, so there's a schism in the Republic. I mean, that would have helped pretty well, I think. Pretty sure.
John Hamm voices him and just drips charm all over it. Walk in halfway through and you'd swear he's the one you're meant to root for. He's even gracious to D16 personally early on.
You inspired them to work harder.
Which kind of lands like a slap the second you know about the truth. And there's nothing underneath it.
Oh, that sucks.
Personally early on.
You inspired them to work harder.
Which kind of lands like
I think this guy got hit with the arm, not the hand. Like the karate chop.
You know about the truth. And there's nothing underneath it. Nothing. No tragedy, no bad break that shoved him off course. He got jealous of the real primes, wanted their power, and had them killed for it. Then he sold his own species to aliens to keep his crown and painted the whole thing as heroism.
So he is Epstein.
Every problem on that planet, the fuel running dry.
Either that or the Clintons.
D16's entire stolen life, all of it traces back to.
I've been watching House of the Dragon again, and I really do think like it's a Hillary and Bill Clinton fan fiction because now like what's happening in the show is that Bill and Hillary Clinton have successfully overthrown the Republicans, right? They put the daddy Republican to the sword, and daughter Republican and autistic Republican, like little white girl. They are they're they're not gonna kill the girls. Bill and Hillary Clinton aren't completely unreasonable, right? No, so instead they had them captive as long as they don't do anything crazy like have children. So they're fine. And then
sounds reasonable.
yeah, and now what's the problem is BLM over here is having daddy issues because BLM lost all of his kids, but he's got some bastard kids, and he's like, hey, can you legitimize my heir? And Hillary Clinton's like, dude, no, I really can't legit your heirs right now. Like shit's going crazy. We got to do this later. And they're all like, no. So BLM isn't behaving the way Bill or Hillary Clinton want them to. And there's also 2 additional white guys who are all who do represent the 2 different sides of the Democrats. There's the chill Democrat white guys who are basically me. They just have a family and they just want to live okay. And then there's the
grill.
They would just want to grill. He just wants to do so. And then the other guy is the crash out go drinking every night Democrat. He's that guy, and he's not allowed to go drinking because he's got to work for Bill and Hillary Clinton. And he was like, I'm going to go do this. And Bill Clinton beats the shit out of him in public. And so he's really upset right now. Also, they're not paying the military. So the military's not getting paid. So they all quit. And Antifa is causing a bunch of problems. And Bill Clinton's like, dude, what the fuck, man? I had nothing to do with this. And they're like, nah, we're going to dismantle the government. It's really good stuff. Yeah.
There's a political comedy, a political comedy of errors.
Yeah, no, it's really funny. No, I am not politically brain rotting. That was just me high as shit watching House of the Dragon, and I sent a message to my friends who are also watching it, and I just said that shit. Oh, and the Hightowers are the Jews. They are Israel in this. The Hightowers are Israel. And they are not only trying to usurp Bill and Hillary Clinton, but they are also printing their own money now.
Their own money. They're sidestepping the Iron Bank.
No, they're just legit. Well, the Hightowers.
I guess they would be the Iron Bank then.
The Iron Bank is a completely different kind of organization outside of Westeros. They own the Maesters. They run the Citadel.
They run the media.
Yeah, exactly. They control the history books. Therefore,
the Maesters control the history books. Yeah,
they control the history books, and also according to several accounts, the Maesters ran the conspiracy to destroy old Valyria with the Dooms. So the Hightowers straight up I think that's just what they are.
Insane. They must have been next to the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Yes. It's a completely random note. I started watching Frasier. I show 30 years old, and it's really funny. It's really funny. Frasier's a good show. I recommend it still. Let's see. Shady Rex says, who would you follow? The Savior who ripped your tyrant leader in half and pulled his heart out to use his own? Or the Jesus figure who rose from the dead with the message, but he's bad too? Yeah, it's tough. I guess I don't know. I guess it really all depends on how you see each one. Are you going to run by fear, or the guy who kind of rose from the dead and brought you a little bit of hope? This guy got killed and he came back, right? So maybe that guy, maybe that guy is going to be tough to beat. A guy that can be raised from the dead going to be tough to beat.
One vain robot who just wanted to be worshipped. And that's the whole character. Really, he's a greedy fake, and he loved being on top. By everything we covered just before this, Sentinel should be falling completely.
I like this copyright-free old Fry Farnsworth.
Flat because there is no understanding him. I'd argue he's exactly the same kind of villain that Hollywood productions are supposed to swerve. They give him the sympathetic angle or a moment where you suddenly get him by making the greed relate to a sad backstory or redeem what he did in another way. But instead, he's
just evil. I think he's just evil.
One of the most talked about things in the entire movie. People love hating him. Critics singled him out. That performance got praised just as loud as the tragic fall you watched a minute ago. A flat, greedy cartoon of a bad guy landing every bit.
There's no happier actor than an actor who's playing a completely evil villain, because you just get to be evil. I remember like if we've seen like Glenn, I think what's her name, Glenn Close. She played Cruella and everything. What was the other? What's his name? Jeremy Irons as the bad guy in the original Dungeons and Dragons movie, or just over the top evil. It's just fun. They always like being the bad guy who's over the top evil. They don't have to be Shakespeare or anything. It's just like they get to be completely snively whiplash, mustache twirling evil, and it's pretty funny. They like doing that. So, yeah, if the actors are having fun playing the bad guy, you're gonna get a good performance. Like even the actor who played what's his name? The bad guy from Puss in Boots: The Last Wish.
Oh, Jack Horner.
Jack Horner. Like you could tell he had a great time voicing Jack Horner.
It was that comedian. What's his name? Oh God, what is his name?
Well, they had so much fun because Jack Horner was so evil. He was like cartoonishly evil. He kind of like made fun of how evil he was in the movie. Yeah, it was pretty good. Villains, not villains, but actors have a lot of fun playing characters. They're just bad guys because they don't have to have the secret, underlying tragedy or pain underneath. They just have to, you could tell the actor who played the Emperor had so much fun being the Emperor, right? Because he's just being crazy and cackling and no, you will die. It's good stuff. It's fun. The Emperor is so much fun to watch in the prequels. He's like the best part of the prequels. And it's a John Mulaney. That's it. John Mulaney. That's it. He did a great job playing the villain in that movie. He's just so over top. He had so much life in his voice. It's like, are you not going to shoot a puppy? Are you? Yeah, in the face. Why? Let's see. J Rex is a villain you're supposed to hate with a separate villain whom you're supposed to relate to. The Last Wish. There's two. Yeah. So The Last Wish. It's kind of a really good formula. And a good movie does. They'll give you several villains. One that's kind of more of an antagonist where they just oppose the main character but aren't necessarily evil. And then you have a really bad guy, like Last Wish. They had Goldilocks and Three Bears are just like more like antagonists. Like they also want the wish, so they by that metric they want to oppose the main characters, but they're not evil. And then we have Jack Horner, who is unrepentantly evil. It's a pretty good formula there, and it was amazing in the film. Yeah, absolutely.
As hard as Megatron did. So the
as hard as Megatron.
Theory we were holding that a villain works because you understand him, because you'd maybe have done the same.
I actually watched that too. Frank Langella. Frank Langella is a really good actor. But yeah, he had a lot of fun being Skeletor in that original Masters of the Universe one. And I watched the Masters of the Universe, the new one. It's pretty fun. Like it's a silly movie, but it's really awesome because it has a lot of action in it. And the action scenes are really good. It is more or less pro masculinity, except he doesn't get Tila in the end, which he should have gotten Tila in the end. But we can't really. But because it's today's Hollywood landscape, really can't really have heterosexuality happen. Not with the male main character. Now, with a female main character, it'll be fine because she'll be the one asserting dominance over the man and like kissing him and stuff like that. But when we have a masculine macho guy who's covered in muscles, if he's the one making the advances, that's scary. Can't have that. So the only time we had heterosexuality happen in that movie was with mom and dad and the bad guys, possibly, because it's like a child wrote this script. Like you can't. That's icky. That's for kissing is for mom and dad and for the bad guys. Can't have that. It's icky stuff. Can't possibly give young men the idea that they're supposed to date women. That's just offensive. Can't do that.
Same thing as him? That can't be it. This movie's got one villain you might forgive, like the Hollywood one, and one you never could. And the two of them hit just as hard as the other. So sympathy doesn't seem to be the thing. Both of these villains prove that. Whatever's actually doing the work here, it's something the two of them share. And that is the part Hollywood just can't seem to figure out. So, what is it? What are both of these robots doing that the rest of villain kind keep missing? Well, easiest way to see that is to look at where it all goes wrong. take Malekith from Thor, The Dark World. Quick, no peeking. What did he want? Yeah, something about drowning the universe in darkness or so. Why? Because he's the villain. And the movie needed one that week. That's honestly the whole character. He shows up, he's evil, he loses. People flat out call him the most forgettable villain Marvel's ever put on screen. And for a while, that had been such a running issue, it had a name. The Marvel Villain Problem. A bad guy who's bad because the production sheet said, yeah, bad guy. That's one way to whiff it. There's a second one, and I'm about to make some enemies here, like real big enemies, like I did in my...
What makes that kind of bad guy kind of bad is because when it comes down to the villainous evil Marvel character, it's like they are bad guys, and they kind of want to make you think that they have a reason to be evil, but they don't. And it's like, okay, well, what's your reason? I'm just evil, but you guys are evil because I don't like you. It's like, it's very strange. So they try to do this with like Zemo, where it's like, okay, you're from that one place that got destroyed, so you wanted to get revenge, but we didn't see you there. Like, we don't really see much of his pain. He's just kind of evil. Like they don't I don't know, something about Marvel and their villains. They don't really do the two-dimensional villain very well, even if they kind of present them as two-dimensionally evil.
Original Pacific Rim video called Transformers Weightless and Giant Robots Instead of Aliens. Okay, so bear with me. Anakin Skywalker. You know, the most famous good guy turns villain story in all of sci-fi. A Jedi who becomes Darth Vader. On paper, it's the exact same move Transformers 1 is pulling. And I love those movies, I really do. But the actual turn, he watches Palpatine kill Mace Windu, has one bad conversation, kneels down, and minutes later, he's walking into the temple to cut down children. Plenty of people saw that and just went, wait, that fast? The setup's there, in theory. I mean, years of Palpatine working on him, so it could be good. I just think it could have been better if more work was put onto the screen to really make it land. So please, don't hate me. I'm like half on your side. Now, go back to D16. His turn takes the whole movie. You watch the faith get stacked up, so you know exactly how high it is. Then you watch the one thing that knocks it all down, seeing how he picks the worst version of himself because of it, one awful step at a time. By the time he's ripping Sentinel in half, you're not confused for a single second about how the sweet, loyal miner got here. Every inch of that road is on screen. It's the earned version of what those prequels rushed. Sentinel is the Malekith who actually got written. Strip it right down, and Sentinel's a simple bad guy too. He's vain, and he wants the throne. But the movie gives that greed a reason and lets it drive the whole planet. The whole broken world runs on his one selfish choice. And they handed to John Hamm, who, let's be honest...
Let's see, JD Rex says the prequels have great ideas. It was their execution that were heavily flawed. You have to agree, because there is a reason why the prequels came out, and there's a lot of stuff we got from it, right? We got like the Clone Wars, which is amusing, but we got Gennin Tartakovsky's Clone Wars, which is really good, and we got a lot of games that came from that era that people liked a lot. It was a really cool era, and it was like the idea of it was really interesting, and it was different. There wasn't just a recap of the original trilogy. It was a different conflict, a different era, a different time, very clearly a different time. It was pretty cool. So yeah, the prequels have a lot of really interesting things in it. It's just like it wasn't carried to proper fruition, I think. The thing is, Ball says, yeah, Megatron goes on to become the most evil figure in the planet's history that plunged his planet into dark age that lasts millions of years. I think he's able to take over like half the country or planet.
Had tons of fun being awful. Same flat evil as Malekith, but completely different result. Because somebody did.
I hear Malekith, and I think Elden Ring.
Oh yeah, the keeper of the rune of death. I think that was him. Mm-hmm. He kept the death rune.
That Hollywood is incapable of writing a good villain, and they've proven that before with Thanos.
Why bring up that picture to represent Hollywood? Interesting. Why is this picture a representation of Hollywood?
Thanos. Big purple guy wants to wipe out half of all life in the universe. It's kind of another Malekith. Cosmic bad guy after a cosmic bad thing. But they handed him a reason he believes in. He watched his own world die from overcrowding. Couldn't stop it. And talked himself into the idea that killing half of everything everywhere was actually mercy. So it was never that Hollywood can't. They've done it before. It's just they usually don't. The answer is, it was never sympathy. Both villains in Transformers get a real, specific reason to be what they are, and the movie does the work to build it until you buy it. You feel for one, and you can't stand the other, and it changes nothing. They both land because somebody bothered. Most movies skip all that and just ask you to accept.
I like this gif. It was like me waking up and my bros and I not talking but exchanging memes. They don't say good morning. They start, we're awake because it starts exchanging memes.
Most movies skip all that and just ask you to accept that the bad guy's a bad guy. And they hope you're not paying too much attention. So, if you ask me, I'd say that's the difference. Two miners, best friends, handed the exact same betrayal in the exact same cave, and they walk out of it going completely opposite directions.
That was also in Rurouni Kenshin, or at the end of the Kyoto arc. It's like we had that's his name. What's his name? Shojiro. Shojiro is like walking the road. And he's like, oh yeah, he's like talking to this lady who gave him directions. He's like, oh yeah, I'm going to walk this country for 10 years. And then lady's like, whoa, for 10 years? That's a long time. And he's like, yeah, but I've known two very extraordinary men who walked the land for 10 years and came to two very different conclusions. He's talking about Makoto Shishio and Kenshin. And he's like, well, I want to do that too, so maybe I can find enlightenment in my own way. So it's like that, where you can walk the same road and just come to two different destinations.
Ryan took that wound and decided to build something better out of it. D16 took the same wound and decided to burn it all down. One of them ends the movie as Optimus Prime, the most loved hero this whole franchise has got. The other ends it as Megatron. And the best part, if you ask me, is the slightly uncomfortable thing the film hands you on the way out. In the live-action films, Megatron just sort of turns up already evil. Big scary warlord who wants to take over. And you never really stop to wonder how he got that way. At least I didn't. Now, you've met him. Though this isn't officially the same Megatron from the live-action films, but, oh well. That's kind of the beauty of the thing. The friends...
This is the part with a finger longer. Anyway, so yeah, I think the main point here was that the Hollywood's villain problem is that just all of a sudden he's a bad guy. Instead of like either you have a villain that you can see them kind of build into a villain, or you have like an antagonist and a villain in the same roster to help counteract each other. Let's see what's this. Turns out I have like 3 videos we can watch at the end if we reach stuff. But by the way, chat, we're at 163. We make it to 200. We unlock an extra video at the end of the stream. Should be pretty interesting. All right, chat. Let's see what this is. All right. The myth of modern radical cartoons. Let's check it out, chat. Let's see what they have to say. The myth of modern radical cartoons. Let's dive into it.
Came the white supremacist power structure with cheese.
Now, let's read about how the barbaric Europeans stole this country from the Native Americans.
Have cartoon gone woke? Yes. Oh, here we go. They've always been woke. No, they haven't. That was a joke. Like, these are jokes. They weren't actually trying to move in and push an ideology. So this is going to be one of those videos that has no idea what the difference is, and he's going to pretend that it's always been this way. All right. That's only 8 minutes long.
I'll teach you to pick on defenseless women.
Oh, feminism. Yeah, this is not woke. Right? They have no idea what it is.
Because they only understand the world in extreme black and white. They ascribe every single positive trait about defending women or doing any of these things as exclusively left-leaning, and anything that's remotely negative as right-leaning. It has been a long con of a brainwash. It's so insane.
And it's like the usual thing. Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, it's here. 1 second here. We'll get this going. All right. Shay Durek says he wants the link, so let's check it out. Link has been sent. Fantastic. All right. There we go. So yeah, Eat the Beef says those were jokes, but now people became the jokes. Yeah. It's it was too early to start drinking Stella Preston. Let's see. Allowable man too says I got a lot of stuff from it, but that doesn't mean the original source was good. Also very true. Also very true. As the whole thing is, these are not woke elements. Let's see. All right, chat. We got a guest in the back room. Let's see who this could possibly be. Where is it? What can we do? What can we do? How about this? And welcome, Shady Durags.
Hello, hello, hello.
Welcome. Yes, are you prepared for the nonsense we're about to walk into?
Yes, because I have so many rants on this kind of take that today's that media is the exact same in regards to how to teaching lessons, because it's not. And I've made a video on this. It's like, yes, media has always tried to tackle topics like this, but it's not that people hate messages like this. It's that they don't trust the people telling those messages anymore. The writers have changed, and because the writers have changed, how they approach their messages have changed, which ultimately changes the messages as well. Also, hello, Stuart. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Shady.
But that's exactly right. It's a difference between, like, you can have two people giving you a cup of tea, right? One is your friend, the other one is a mass murderer. Like, who do you? Same cup of tea, same style of tea, but you don't know what exactly is lying beneath the surface there. Could it be fine? Sure. Could it be deadly poison? Absolutely.
And even if it's the exact same cup of tea, nothing nefarious about the tea itself. If your friend hands you a cup of tea, and if someone who insults you to your face hands you a cup of tea, you're not going to want the tea from the person who insulted you. Like, taking the tea in itself is like, feels wrong. It feels like you're disrespecting yourself by taking that cup.
Exactly. So it's kind of what it felt like. A lot of people kind of felt like watching some of this modern day stuff is like they're so condescending and smug. Like, oh, you better watch this to become a better person. Which is unfortunately what happened to Patrick Rothfuss. Like, I used to watch a lot of his interviews and everything. You know, when he came out, he was popular when he wrote Name of the Wind and Wise Man's Fear. And it was really interesting. He was really humble at first. He was like, "Oh my goodness, you know, I went to go. I had these talks with about my book, and when I was just starting, and I took my fans out for tacos afterward. I wrote somebody like a letter of recommendation, and then later on, he's talking about how, oh yes, when you come to my lectures, I want you to leave as better people. Oh my goodness, like, he's like, oh man." He blamed Tolkien for like a generation of people who started smoking and stuff.
Seriously?
Yeah, he was like talking about how, like, oh, people smoke in Lord of the Rings. Maybe you know, Tolkien has some capability and culpability, and people who started smoking after reading Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's like early Patrick Rothfuss could be pretty cool to hang out with, but later Patrick Rothfuss, very smug, very condescending. He's like I want you to come to my lectures, and I want you to leave as more enlightened individuals. Like, he has like some guru that he listened to. Let's see. Anyway, Junebug May Cry says Shady intro has to be King of the Hill one. I guess so. Yeah, they're pretty good. Because yeah, they recently came out with a new season of King of the Hill, and I guess that Nancy broke it off with John Redcorn again, which I thought she had already done.
Same, yeah.
I haven't finished watching all the new season. Slight spoilers to anyone who's still catching up. Apparently, they started it again, and it's a whole thing because the new writers clearly want to address the old show, but they don't want to strictly follow its continuity because it won't allow them to tell the stories they want to tell. And they wanted to tell an episode about how Nancy and Dale actually do have a marriage that people can't judge, even though the first show spent the entire time judging their marriage. It's very frustrating.
The point, it was a running joke, like how bad the marriage is, while Dale is totally oblivious. Although I do like the theory that Dale knows all about it, and raising John Redcorn's son as his son was his ultimate revenge. Saying, "It's the John Redcorn. Your son is growing up calling me daddy."
And this is a prime example of like what you're talking about right now with this video. With the original King of the Hill, Nancy was cheating, but the point was that was a bad thing. She felt shame. John Redcorn was always established to be like not a good person for doing this, and Dale was always considered the victim when this stuff happened. Like even when they pointed out like kind of why Nancy did it, because she felt ignored by Dale, it was still showed that Dale was the victim. Now we look at today, oh, they're doing the same thing, but the goal behind it is to not really justify it, but to make you view it in a less extreme light, because they literally say in the show, well, we have concerns about what they're doing, but they're still married, so maybe there's something going on in there that we can't judge. And I'm like, we can absolutely judge it, because she's been lying to him this whole time. That's why they're still married. He doesn't know about it.
He doesn't know. They even say that. They even say that.
It's such a boomer take too, because I remember one time I told my friend who, you know, his girlfriend was cheating on him, and both this girl and my mother even said I was in the wrong there, and I was like, excuse you? Like, what do you mean I'm in the wrong? Like,
all right, don't worry, it was a mistake. It is the mistake.
But it's literally an example of they're doing the same thing, but the thought behind it, you can feel the difference, and you don't want to take the second version, because the second version has this nasty thing behind it.
Yeah, they want to. I think they want to be more lenient on Nancy for this, and it's because of course, and we watched this other video where it's like we have gone through what decades now of Hollywood or the mainstream romanticizing cheating for women, so. It's not as bad when a woman does it. So the whole thing is that okay, well, Nancy was cheating on Dale, so it's fine because she regrets it, I guess. But I just remember that whole thing from the original series where John Redcorn's like, Nancy, I'm 35 or something like that. He's like, I don't have time for this anymore. So even John Redcorn was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't really want to be hooking up with Nancy anymore. I got other things, so I don't need this crap.
The context to that quote is that he just wanted a bit of a break from Nancy. He didn't want to break up with her, and Nancy he had just got attacked by Dale because he snuck into Nancy's room and Dale attacked him. And Nancy was trying to apologize for that, and John Redcorn was saying he's 35, he doesn't need Dale attacking him. So he wasn't necessarily getting tired of the affair, because it's ultimately Nancy who breaks off the affair, and John Redcorn is distraught by the fact that she does that. But he isn't like at that moment. He isn't like, he just needs a slight break from Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that now. Okay, yeah. But I just remember that this being where he's like, that's a little bit of conflict between them. And I think doesn't that lead to Nancy kind of appreciating Dale again, and that eventually leads to her breaking it off with John Redcorn.
That episode with that quote is where they break off the affair in the original show, because John Redcorn needed a break. Nancy was frustrated, but she let him take his break. During that time, Dale woos her again, and she remembers why she originally fell in love with him, because he showers her with all this emotion. And if you know Nancy's character, you know she's very self-centered, superficial. So showering her with emotion is a good way to get on her good side. And then they explore why she has the affair, because Dale eventually goes do his own thing. She feels like she needs more attention. John Redcorn gives her attention, and then she finally just decides to stop with John Redcorn because she realizes Dale actually does love showering her with attention if she sticks around him.
Yeah, and then she starts loving Dale again. And see, Mr. Vet says, liberal white women and their consequences have been disastrous for the human race. Let's see. And then Ty Person says, waiter number 1, here's your tea, sir. Jillian puts down the cup. Hope you enjoy it. Waiter number 2, here's your shit. Violently slams the cup down. They go fuck yourself. Yeah, it's just I'd rather get the tea from waiter number 1. I feel like that's a okay cup of tea. Waiter number 2, I don't really want this tea. Probably gonna drink it. I don't think so. No, thank you. Let's see. Pocket Sand.
Well, white women used to be less frustrating when they were held accountable for stuff. But you remove the accountability, you increase the incentivize bad behavior.
That's kind of what happened in a lot of these shows. Why they feel so weird is that a lot of these shows, the meaning behind a lot of these shows is sidestepping accountability. Is what was it? The misunderstood villain, usually the misunderstood villainess. It's like, oh well, she might have done bad things, but she was sad or something. But it even goes for men. It's how they, as long as he's handsome, right? But it's how they managed to redeem Kylo Ren, because he didn't actually do any sort of redemptive actions. They just like, okay, well, he's handsome and he was sad, so he can be redeemed now. Those are the two things.
Have you been?
Ow! What did I?
Domestic abuse played for comedy. Was this woke? I guess. So also he deserved it because he's also abusive. He yells at Courage. I'm not really sure if he's that abusive to Miriam.
I do.
That example was a horrible example, because that was the one time Eustace was innocent. He was literally kidnapped and hypnotized in that episode, and Muriel was worried sick about him. That's why she hits him like that, because he was gone for so long and she was worried. that I get what they're saying, because Eustace is a punching bag in that show, and he's a punching bag done right, because he's an awful person. But that was an awful example to use.
Usually he deserves it. Usually he does deserve it. Kind of like Dr. Venture. Usually Dr. Venture deserves it. It's like Frasier. Frasier usually deserves it, even though he's not an evil guy. But he does have flaws. And when he does fall to his flaws, he does deserve the blowback.
Will be televised. Christmas is a pagan holiday, and Jesus probably hates you for celebrating it. The Palestinian.
I mean, this is like a overtly political. I mean, this one is it's not like a mainstream show. I mean, it kind of is, but it's like we know this one's political, at least as political. Like it's a commentary show.
Also,
winners are too
Riley
cold.
in the earlier seasons was supposed to be overly political. Like he had some truth behind what he was saying, but you weren't supposed to take him 100% legit. As the show went on, it did get he did get a bit more preachy, but like you're not supposed to take everything Riley says at face value in the earlier seasons.
Yeah, because sometimes it's not always. I mean, today we have characters like that, and we're not supposed to just think they're a joke. They're supposed to be taken seriously. But back then, in a show like this, it was like if they're so over the top like this, usually that means they're a joke.
Very Lisa Simpson.
Yeah, kind of like the Waterfall family and Futurama, where like every single member is a political stereotype.
It is very well known that Riley has a vendetta. So everything he says, even when it's true, he's trying to push towards that vendetta.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's really amusing.
Huey. Yeah, sorry. I typically talk about Riley. That's Huey. Sorry.
Well, I think Riley also is supposed to be in a different stereotype. He's into gangster stuff. And the whole show was really also over the top. It's almost like South Park sometimes. It's like how over the top it is. But it's really funny. It's a really good show. I like Boondocks. It's really good. Let's see.
Jesus was black, Ronald Reagan was the devil, and the government is lying about 9/11. Can you forgive me?
It's like the wokeness is like them doing this, but seriously. And it's supposed to be like, right, they're the good guys, and that you guys are all asleep or idiots for not believing this stuff.
So easily.
I love how they say Jesus was Palestinian, and then the next thing that comes out of Huey's mouth is Jesus was black.
What is it?
I was never angry with you. I was sad.
Men being allowed to cry. Since when was this not a thing? This is like men not being allowed to cry is like that's manosphere stuff. I think it's manosphere stuff. I mean, I guess it is like a popular thing that the men can't cry or show emotions. Now, this is kind of true, mainly because a man shouldn't really be controlled by his emotions. He needs to kind of maintain them. But a man is allowed to be emotional sometimes.
Yes,
Definitely.
and it's healthy to be emotional. And so where this thing comes from is that women are typically more emotional and they let their emotions control them, and they appreciate when there's someone to help keep them grounded, and that's usually the man's job, because men have emotions, but their brains are working in such a way that they don't control them. Also, they're typically put in environments where emotions are a hindrance, so they're allowed to have emotions, but if they're constantly showing them, that's a bad thing for their part in society. What modern media is tending to push towards in this regard, I don't want to say a lot of modern media, but what it tends to push towards in this regard is that it's okay to be controlled by them, like you said, and be overly emotional, and that's still considered masculine. Like, I would never consider being emotional masculine, even if it's good. There are masculine traits that are bad, there are masculine traits that are good. I would not put being emotional as a masculine trait. It's just something that you need to do from time to time to keep your mentality healthy, but not overly do it.
Right, exactly. Because you let your it's the whole thing with the Jordan Peterson again. You have to be a monster, but a controlled monster. Control is that aspect. You can feel intense emotions, but you have to control them. You have to know how to use them the right way or hold them back when necessary. It really is about control.
Also, you do not want men to show their emotions whenever they get emotional. Because we are taught to control our anger for a reason when we are growing up as little boys.
Exactly. It's like that because men are typically really strong, at least comparatively to women. So I mean, you want a man who could just can't control his emotions. That's toxic. That's bad. That'll lead to bad things. I don't know, domestic violence, for example.
Oh, Zuko's a good example.
Yeah,
he was very angry and showed it a lot.
Yeah, and it wasn't good. Especially in the early seasons, it wasn't good when he just constantly shows emotions. He got better when he kind of was able to control them more. Let's see, Carlos Batista, like when he faced off with his dad, man, that was a big step for him. It's like, what was it during the eclipse or something that he's faced down his dad and he's like, "No, I'm not going to kill you, Dad. I'm going to go and join the Avatar."
But also keep in mind, during that time, he was like super in control of himself. Like, he was measured, he was sensible, he was thinking with his head rather than his heart,
Yeah, oddly enough, when he became more heroic, when he got more in control of his emotions. Weird. Strange. It's like you're supposed to do that or something. Carlos Batista, this is a 5. Because Huey was actually worse in the comic strip. He was supposed to be an annoying, preachy activist, and his best friend was the one who was right. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a character like that. It's like, even the writer knows it's funny. Like this over the top preachy character. Even like the whole also on the other side, it's like the whole religious guy is like really super duper religious, like Bible thumper. That's supposed to also be kind of a similar style character, but now they're all taken seriously. Like actual religious people are all like that. They're all like these over the top caricatures, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All right, then we got everything there. But yeah, this is a good scene.
It was the devil, and the government is lying about 9/11.
How can you forgive me so easily? I was never angry with you. I was sad.
Let's see, men being allowed to cry, vulnerable, and show emotion. Also, this is like an intense scene. So yeah, I'm pretty sure even the most masculine man's like, yeah, I get this.
This was built up over 3 seasons. It's not like Iroh was crying every fucking episode.
Drop of a hat. Yeah. In fact, while I do like things like My Hero Academia, it's like stop crying. Stop for 5 minutes.
I consider this to be like Iroh's best scene. A lot of people say it's the the trees from the vine scene, or leaves from the vine scene. I consider this one to be number 1.
That's a good one. But yeah, this is that's like a personal Iroh scene. This one is like a reconnection between these student and mentor. Like, it's a reconnection of family. Like, the only guy that ever had Zuko's back, he'd lost for a while, and it turns out that no, I was never angry with you. I was just worried that you lost your way and stuff. So it's a really good, powerful, intense, emotional scene that I think most men would be okay with this occurring. It's earned.
It's on top of that too, like the Odyssey, like one of the manliest stories ever. Once they killed all the suitors and they dealt with all the traitorous maids in the household, the entire house got together, group hugged, and cried that they finally won. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
Like there was never a problem with men crying. It's a men just being little bitches that no one can tolerate.
Exactly. You know, he's you know, he might have cried, but he cried after he killed everybody. You know, he saved that later.
Yeah. He saved it for a good point. Well, it's like, you know, I go on business trips. I'm gone for about a week. I don't cry not seeing my wife, but when I get back, it's like, yeah, you're not leaving the bedroom for a while, not for lewd reasons, but just I want to hang out with you for like an hour. Like, you know, like
makes sense. What was it? What else was it? Oh yeah. So one of my favorite series I used to read, and now has become a show, is the Jack Reacher series. Now they cut this out of the TV show, but in the book, when all is said and done, and Jack Reacher is leaving Margrave, he actually starts crying because Roscoe can't go with him and he can't stay. So he actually cries at the end. Like really cries at the end, leaving the town. That's kind of how the book ends, is that Reacher is having this emotional breakdown, having to leave Roscoe behind because he actually does love her. And that's like, okay, well, that makes sense after all the crap he's been through. Yeah, this makes sense. And Reacher is still like the most masculine, manly man in the book. He is a very masculine guy in the book, just like he is in the TV show. But he still has like this emotional breakdown at the end. And it's not because he's an emotional man. He's like, he keeps breaking down emotionally. It's like this one moment where he really breaks down. It's at the end. And it's a rare moment too. It's like this. I've read other books. Like Echo Burning has to be one of my favorites, and they haven't made that into a series yet. But they should. It's awesome. Although people might be disappointed because he does. There is a woman that he works with, but she's lesbian, so he doesn't really have a love interest in that one. But it is one of the better stories. It's awesome. It's really cool. It's one of the most intense action moments I've ever read in a book. It's really good. But he doesn't really have an emotional breakdown in that one. So it doesn't happen in every book, but it does happen in the first one, Killing Floor. It's
because I was afraid you lost your way.
Also, when men cry, they cry like this. Like, you know, Iroh's making like he's keeping up his stern face, but his tears are falling. That's how men are supposed to cry, right? It's supposed to be stern face, normal stone face, but tears. Like no ugly crying for men, not usually, unless you're Spider-Man. Then it's fine.
And I'm so
Shiro, was that his name? The ReZero guy.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, that guy. If any character in all of history deserves to cry, it's him.
Also, like, oh God, like, you know, he was, you know, in a woman's lap who was allowing him a very vulnerable moment too, and blah, blah, blah. Also, season 3 of Jobless Reincarnation is out, and it's pissing off all the right people. That's awesome.
ReZero, I think his name is Subaru, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, he cries a lot, but it's each time it's deserved. He's like, look, I'll grant you this. It's fine. It's
happy you found your way here.
So even Zuko is doing like the manly cry face. Like it's a normal face, but his tears are falling down his face. But it's not like, you know, breaking down and crying.
Way here.
You think kids shows today are radical?
That was unironically and that's a fact moment. Totally not a fact.
It's like if you didn't pay attention or forgot what you forgot what you want. Yeah, just you could just say something blatantly true about Avatar. And that's just normal, and they go, "Excuse me, LARPer over here. You haven't tell me again. Tell me you haven't watched a show without watching the show." Like, they always do crap like that.
Like people tell me this stuff about millennial cartoons, and I'm like, you don't understand how much I watch and still watch those shows. You just didn't pay attention and forgot what you watched. No.
We watched the shows lots of times. Like lots of times, they're seared in our hearts and memories. But because you think that this is not woke, but that's woke. Wow, you didn't watch the show. This is not woke. Avatar: Last Bender is like 0% woke. 0% woke.
the people saying that are one of two people. They're either low voltage morons who don't actually like, they're less than midwits at this point, or they are completely disingenuous. They know what they're doing and they're trying to gaslight you, and they think you're stupid enough to believe it. And
not going to work.
It's not going to work anymore. Yeah.
I've seen these too many times. It's not going to work. Okay.
I've played these games before.
I've played these games before. Dave Spoon 3 says woke is when women are on screen. That's what they think woke is. Like, oh, they think woke is anything that happens that it's not straight white man. Like, oh, look, a woman is on screen here. It's woke. Why don't you complain about it? Was because it's not woke. That's why.
Thanks for bringing up another rant. The fact that woke just means whatever people want it to mean in the moment. It's a variable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just because it just like, you know, what they say, what people think woke is like it just means non-white man, non-straight white man, and that this was woke. See, this is woke. This had a diverse crew. Like Recess had a diverse crew, so it was woke. Like, no, it's not what woke means. Woke is an agenda driven. It's agenda driven media to push, you know, a central ideology, and it's blanketed. You like if you're watching a woke movie or something, it's you know exactly what's going to happen. The men are idiots. The women are all smart. You know, you know exactly what's going to happen. Let's see. He says Arrow and Zuko didn't cry; they wept. Yes, there's a difference. They didn't sob or anything. They wept, manliest of tears. Let's see.
You think kids shows today are
MAGA Pearl showing up again.
radical? Modern cartoons teach our kids.
And see, Hasbro tell them, I think is. I'm not sure if it's woke.
I'm sorry. No. Are they using that as an example of a kid's cartoon?
I was gonna say that's very poor visuals. Modern cartoons teach our kids and show.
Yo, yeah. Wait a minute.
I know it's just fluff visuals, you know. I do it too sometimes, but that was just a very poor choice of visual.
Yeah, it's like kids cartoons. Hasbro tell. Hold on.
Modern cartoons teach our kids to learn.
Yeah, they don't. Hasbro tell shouldn't be teaching your kids anything. But it's like poor choice of words.
Kids to learn empathy and compromise.
Hasbro tell Bluey, not the same. These are not the same. Very different on the appropriate for kids scale. Falcon says, good morning, LD and Best Chat. And best guess what time to join the stream. Absolutely, Sister Falcon.
The cartoons I grew up with taught me to kill my enemies on sight. And if you are one of those people who...
5 was awesome. Because code name Kids Next Door. Number 5 was awesome.
That was a huge straw man thrown there.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
My cartoons taught me to kill hyperbole. I get it, but it feels more like a straw man than hyperbole.
I never got that from the cartoons I watched, even though they have a lot of violence in them. Like, I never got kill your enemy on sight. I never got that.
Because that never happened in like any show, like any kid show growing up. There was never kill on sight.
And
like
a lot of sorry, go ahead.
No, I got nothing. Go ahead, man.
I was gonna say, in a lot of shows, the good guys were against killing.
Yes,
but I guess that's what they're gonna go into. They're gonna say, nope, you remembered it wrong.
Yeah, but you're right. Like the 90s was about, there was some violence in the 90s, but it was usually about not killing. Like even Samurai Jack, which is probably the more technically violent cartoons of the era. He didn't kill anybody. They're all robots, and the people that he did ended up fighting that were not robots. He like kind of wounded them or just defeated them. He didn't kill them. Not really. I still don't remember him doing that. But usually every other time it's like they get knocked out or, you know, time to spare them. Batman never killed anybody in Batman the Animated Series. Like it's always about not killing people. So, and Codename Kids Next Door never kill anybody. They never murder anybody. They would fight people, but no one really ended up dead. And so, insult to the human race. Thanks to the $5 super chat. Their dedication to changing definitions is so strong. They're mangling their own terms too. It'd be funny if no, it's just funny.
I mean, it's frustrating because people listen to them for a good long time.
And just this. Okay, someone mentioned this though. It's like, okay, you know how everyone was complaining about the Odyssey being woke because of the casting. People were defending by saying, "Oh, it's not woke just because of the casting. It's not woke. It's not woke. It's not woke." But once it came out and it was successful, suddenly the Odyssey is proof that woke works. I was like, wait a minute. I thought you said it wasn't woke. How come it's woke now? That's it's successful.
Because it proves my point.
Yeah, because it just goes. It proves my point now. I guess they're so used to woke movies failing that they're just like, oh, it's not woke. It's not woke. It's not woke.
Also, you gotta love how the exception proves the rule.
Exactly, because it wasn't really all that woke. It was just weird casting. I mean, there were some major issues in there, and I did like it overall. Normally, it wasn't great. I liked it a little bit. It was like a 6 or 7 out of 10, mate. 7 out of 10 if I'm being generous, but really is 6 out of 10. And it could have been a lot better, but this wasn't. It just wasn't. It is too much. It's too pretentious. He got too pretentious for his own good, to the point where even the feminist that wrote the book that he based the movie on hates it. I think she calls it abysmal, and she said that she would be ashamed to have written any part of the script. It's like, man, this is really tearing this movie apart. So, pretty crazy outcome. Lady Fazza says, why are they showing Lackadaisy Cats? That show hasn't even come out yet in the gangster prohibition era. Yeah, I think they have like one pilot out for Lackadaisy Cats.
It's probably just it's like Shady said. It's probably just B-roll footage.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, if they're talking about, oh, this is for kids and everything, probably should have thought a little bit harder about the B-roll footage. Okay, and not included Lackadaisy Cats and Hazbin Hotel.
So you expect these people to think?
Well, the text on screen now is probably talking to us. If you're impatient with the and you want the examples, you need to wait.
We see up to 140. Yeah, if you're impatient with the attention span of a goldfish, I mean, it's already pretentious. Excuse me. If you're an idiot, just go ahead and jump to 148.
Teach our kids to learn empathy and compromise.
Oh, jeez. Here we go. Actually, they taught you empathy, like no one, like they have a monopoly on empathy. Like unless you adhere to the ideology, you don't have any empathy. My experience has been the opposite. If you do adhere to the ideology, you have no empathy, but you do know how to pretend to have empathy. Wait a minute. Okay, so killing your enemies is empathy. Interesting.
Cartoons I grew up with taught me to kill my enemies on sight. And if you are one of those people who thinks every children's show these days is pushing an agenda, you severely misremember.
They are pushing an agenda. They tell us they're pushing an agenda.
Yeah, they're blatant. Also, is this woman like Ugandan? Like,
I don't know. It's like not American, I don't think.
So the poor script there, poor diction. I get the point, but saying every show, that was poor diction. Should have gone with if you're one of those person who thinks most shows or something like that, or stress the hyperbole. Saying every show, again, it makes it feel more like a straw man than hyperbole. They were probably going for hyperbole, but it's difficult to tell with that diction.
Sure.
Absolutely. Blaze Stone, thanks for the $10 super chat. Thank you very, very much. Let's see here. And see, by way behind, but difference between justice and vengeance isn't the law. It's proportionality. A law is just a societal way for acceptable proportionality. Oh, yeah. It's so vengeance is kind of like I just want to, emotional payback, where justice is like, not only will justice take in the evidence and rule it dispassionately, it'll also give you a punishment fitting of your crime, where vigilante justice might just be you die. I don't care about the severity of your crime, you die.
Colloquially, I'd argue the difference between justice and vengeance is objectivity.
Yes.
Justice is meant to be objective.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't follow like the law of the land, if you're talking about colloquial justice, you're trying to be as objective as possible.
Yeah, that's why I do like the Hateful Eight rundown. Like it's the dispassion. that really makes a difference between justice and vengeance. Like the dispassion, a dispassionate judge, a dispassionate hangman. They're focused on the evidence as opposed to being emotionally connected, emotionally attached. And see, Lady Festa says that yeah, Tracy was super fun and cool and cool when she started her DeviantArt account and refined Lackadaisy on there. And see, Cody's kids next door did have number 5, who was awesome. She's like, I guess she had like Indiana Jones like adventures where she was trying to find the perfect flavor of ice cream, or the 5th flavor of ice cream, or something like that. 4th flavor of ice cream. Yeah, it's like this. I think she found it once, and it was golden, and I think she might have tasted it, but it was like destroyed like immediately.
Yeah, she that the 4th flavor, that's what that whole episode was about. Her looking, she finally found it. She only got a taste of it, but the entire source was destroyed.
Yeah, it was heavenly, I think. I did like how one of her main enemies is Professor Extra Large from the original cartoon that spawned Kids Next Door, which was like something in the monkey or something. It's like some kid and his monkey. The monkey was beloved by the professor, and the professor just blamed him for everything. And he happened to run into the Kids Next Door, and that took off. But I do like that they brought him back because he is a perfect depiction of like a mad scientist. He's always got something going on with his body. Like a turtle shell or a tentacle for an arm or something. It's
your childhood. I dare you to go back and watch any one of your childhood shows and come back to me and tell me that shows these days aren't tame in comparison. This tweet of mine started.
Absolutely.
I did
challenge accepted. Isn't this lady a joke too? I remember this. I remember her. Like, she was also. This is from Recess, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think this is from Recess. But she was also kind of a joke. Like everyone was kind of a joke in that show, like to some extent. Like the kid who snitches on you is a hunchback. I get to, and the teacher he snitches to is also a hunchback. Like it's like this, shorthand for monstrous or evil or something like that. But yeah, everyone there is not really. You're not supposed to be taking everything seriously here. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, she's a joke. Even as a kid, I knew that these characters were kind of jokish and over the top because they wrote them pretty well.
Doing numbers, so I wanted to expand on this point a little bit.
I'm the founder of 23 different radical leftist organizations.
Okay, so you're having Huey say something like that, and you think we're taking this seriously?
Again, either low voltage or just stupid, like, or disingenuous. Like low voltage or disingenuous. That's your only options in order to take someone like this at their word.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these are just jokes and everything. They're not. That the show is not like going, you must listen to Huey, you must listen to this teacher. I forgot what her name is. There's such things as caricatures, like the Waterfall family in Futurama, where they're all political caricatures, all of them. Like the grandpa was Zoidberg's lawyer. His granddaughter, I think, was a feminist hippie who was really funny because she just kind of had to insert gender and everything, like the maleocracy. And I remember she was in the movie. She was in a Futurama movie where she accidentally says something normally and goes back and corrects herself and says, "Oh, the time to femscape" or something like that. It's all of her women are trying to escape, and she goes, "Oh yeah, trying to femscape." It was something like that. So she's like a radical, like funny feminist lady. And then we have like the hippie. There's like a hippie who's like hates eating meat. He's in the Poplar episode. He's also a waterfall. But he's just like a hippie. The guy, there's one where the tanker they were trying to transport dark matter or something, and it spills all over these penguins. And then Leela quits to become like an activist to protect the penguins or something. And they're led by a different member of the Waterfall family. Like he's like if your hands get cold, put them in your butt. That's nature's pocket. Like that guy. That guy was a Waterfall. I think he was actually the grandpa's son, or something like that. Even though he looks older, but yeah. Then the movie gives us another Waterfall who's like the brother to the feminist sister and everything. So yeah, the Waterfalls in Futurama are just a family of political caricatures, and we're not supposed to be taking them seriously. And it's like this. Like she's also like a caricature. Huey is a caricature. Riley is a caricature. You can tend to use these to give your audience easy access to know what you're talking about, to effectively deliver commentary.
In media, they call it the commedia dell'arte. It's they're archetypes that are shorthand so that you understand the character without needing to understand the character. Now, like in Greek plays, there was a character that wore a mask, and you instantly knew what kind of character that was. It was like a yellow mask, and they had a very specific purpose in the play, and that was just very common. Like, these characters are also commedia dell'arte in the sense that they are just the overly political, or archetypical, again, low voltage person that barely knows what they're talking about. And sometimes they're right about certain things, but the other times they're just nonsense.
Yeah, you don't have to take them seriously. And even if you agree with them, it's like, oh, well, it's still having fun. It's not overtly mean or mean spirited to them, that at the point where you feel insulted. This is kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you look at this is an awesome play of Oedipus where they all have masks, and you can instantly figure out who's who because the masks are so blatant and overt. You can know who Crayon is, you know who Oedipus is, you know who everyone, like, it's, you know, the sheep herder guy looks like an old sheep herder man because of the mask. Like, you instantly know what kind of person they are, and even though the masks aren't moving or anything, you kind of know who they are and what kind of person they are in the play.
Don't know.
Hey, do you think we're taking Uncle Ruckus actually seriously? Like,
he's my best friend.
No relation.
What's so funny, like, it's like, yeah, I have lots of black friends, and my black friend is just Uncle Ruckus.
Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus is also a caricature in that show, because that show is full of caricatures. It's just really funny, really, really funny.
Shows these days aren't woke, radical.
That's how they got away with the it was a R. Kelly episode. That's how they got away with it, because all the characters were caricatures of a different viewpoint, and we got to see them all kind of appear and give like their takes and everything.
Well, feminist or leftist, you just grew up and stopped paying attention. And my last line of sentence at the end,
like Brazilian or something.
End of this video.
Self-proclaimed man-child, I find that insulting.
How dare you? How dare you say such a thing? But no, I watched these. They were not leftist. They were not political. They kind of underestimate how smart we were as children, because even as a child or a younger person, like in grade school, I could figure out like which one. This is obviously like a political propaganda or political joke or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you could tell. So it's done like it's always an underestimation of the past. That's kind of why I see as a central aspect here, is that they always underestimate the past, and that people in the past were all morons. Like the Egyptians couldn't possibly build the pyramids; it had to be aliens, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It had to be aliens. Like the old school humans could not have possibly done anything intelligent. It had to be aliens. You as a younger person could not have been smart or intelligent enough to figure this stuff out. It had to have been you just forgot. But now it's overtly this way. Now they tell us it's this way. People are recognizing it for a reason now. Is that because we just started paying attention? It's because they started making it differently, in a more hostile manner.
Anyone who tries to bring up this argument in the future forever.
The stars sure are beautiful tonight. Too bad you can't see them, Toph.
Samurai Jack.
So I do like her avatar. But I think she's moving it around too much, because there's an animated avatar, and then there's the kind I do, which is PNG tuber. And I've had this personal opinion for a while that if you're going to be a PNG tuber, don't switch the avatar out so much. It becomes more distracting, because if you're a PNG tuber, people just are more so listening than they are watching. Yeah. I would say anybody who's like going down that field, that might be something to keep in mind. Like, keep your avatar constant for longer than you might think you need it to be.
Yeah, we don't need a constant change all the time, because it does get distracting. Because if you're listening to something and there's something going on, you're engaging two senses now. Let's see.
Toph.
Samurai Jack is a.
You can't have that joke today. That's why it's woke. You can't have that. If someone did have that, like tell that joke, like, "Ha, too bad you can't see the stars, top," like she'd be instantly the bad guy, and that would the whole episode to be about. You shouldn't make these jokes, Katara. Apologize to Toph. That's what the episode would be about because that would be woke. This is a no joke, Katara. Can't do that, and there would be no like jokes, blind jokes. It would only be done by bad guys or people who are in the wrong.
Samurai Jack is about an illegal foreigner who liberates.
Shut
the fuck up.
Fuck up.
I'm sorry. I got like instantly triggered there. Like, bro.
Put down the mic, retard. What is how do you come to this conclusion?
I mean, if you want to be loose with what that means, it's technically correct.
He's an out-of-time immigrant.
He's illegal.
He's actually, I mean, foreigner though. That is his planet.
That's his planet. Yeah, he's from Earth.
Was it all three of us? Did all three of us do that at the same time?
I don't think so. But this is funny because like he's from Earth. That's what matters in the future where Aku takes over is that he is from Earth. So that's his home planet. In a world full of aliens and stuff. Yeah, he's not a foreigner. He's actually from Earth. So that's nonsense. What's funny is that this show was very heavily inspired by Frank Miller. Who's more on the right-leaning side, because he has a comic book called I think it's called Ronin. It's essentially this. It's a samurai who is hunting a demon who was sent to the future. Except there's a lot more racism in Frank Miller.
I didn't know
like
he was
a lot
cool
more.
That.
She would have actually gotten more mileage out of saying he's an indigenous person.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Because he is, yeah, absolutely. He's indigenous from Earth trying to fight. Hold on, he's trying to fight foreigners.
Yeah, but that goes against her point. Her whole point is like, no, it's actually woke because like the foreigners are the good guys, and
yeah,
it's some stupid shit.
Yeah, he's illegal because he's only illegal because Aku hates him. That's kind of it. He has a personal vendetta against Samurai Jack.
The oppressed people from the totalitarian capitalistic government that is acting.
Capitalistic?
Is it capitalistic?
I don't know. It's like totalitarian and like you have to worship a coup and then you get to live there. There's no like capitalism good or bad in this series.
Yeah,
I want to say there's money floating around, but I don't have a specific memory of someone getting paid a lot. I mean, there's probably bounty hunters, but don't they usually work for Aku?
Yeah, they usually work for Aku because he's paying a lot of money. But I guess so. Capitalism technically is in there, but it's not like it's all about venture capitalism or business guys or something like that.
I think they just say that word whenever they want to attribute like someone to be a bad. Oh my god! I last weekend I was in Raleigh and I was selling a lot, having a great time. I only had like 2 or 3 negative interactions, but one. Oh my god! 0 to 100. This little kid showed up, like couldn't have been more than 8 years old, and she had like her posse and then her mom with her, and she's going around screeching. She sees my Roxanne Wolf body pillow, and on the back of it is her black light colors, and yeah, it's a thing, right? And she's freaking out. I think she's freaking out about the typical things you forget about body pillows. It's like, oh my god, why would you sell a sexualized like Tetris block or Enderman? It's like, first of all, it's not sexualized. Shut the fuck up. Second of all, like calm down. And most of my body pillows, there's nothing sexual about them. And she's like, yeah, but you have black light Roxy on the back, which is the same Roxy that Funko Pop sells, and they're evil capitalists. And I was like, what?
A couple steps to being evil.
Was she using the redundant term, like all capitalists are evil, or are they specifically the evil kind of capitalists? Because if you have to put evil in front of them.
She was ascribing all capitalism to evil. And on top of that, like she just kept repeating it. They're capitalists. They're capitalists. Like it sounds like a joke, but she just repeated that over and over. And finally, I just kind of lost my patience and I said, get off TikTok. And I was
Now.
like, Mom, get your kid off TikTok. This is ridiculous. And she's like, I'm not allowed on TikTok. And I'm like, then whatever fucking loser you listen to, knock it off. And she repeated, well, it's capitalism. And I'm like, I finally said everything in here is capitalism. And her mom finally stepped in and said, yeah, no, everything is capitalism here.
Because you're here to buy things.
Yeah.
What do you think you're doing with the money? He's like, I hate capitalism anyway. I want to buy 5 of these things.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Like these kids and these people, like they have no idea what they're saying. They just say like all this shit because they get rewarded, they get praised for saying it, and they have no clue what they're even talking about.
And you know, all kids have been there where they're just repeating the things the bigger kids or the adults are saying. You know, that's why we have such a big fight right now about what's going on in schools, and people are trying to plead ignorant, like, oh no, these kids come up with this stuff themselves. Even if they did, the fact that you're encouraging it has it plays on their psychology.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you want to debate on what we should teach in schools, that's fine. You know, we're always gonna have that debate, but it should be acknowledged that kids are what's the word I'm looking for? The opposite of influential. I think it starts with an I. Where they absorb things from their environment. I can't think of the word.
Impressionable.
Yeah. Impressionable. Kids are impressionable.
Yeah, it like I wasn't like it was hard to be mad at the kid. I was more mad at her mom for not saying anything.
But for letting her just like step in, Mom. Come on, be a parent.
It's just really difficult. You encounter like a couple hundred of these people every year, and you lose your patience a bit. I'm not certain I'm the person to talk to like low voltage people anymore. I'm just too tired.
It's like, yeah, you're here to buy fan art and everything. This is all capitalism, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Hunting him down. He is an illegal foreigner.
Oh, so it is. It is about like the bounty hunters are hunting him down. So it's an evil capitalist society. I mean, if it's a socialist society, they would just like socialist bounty hunters. Then they're just like bounty hunters that work for the government.
This text on screen, I feel like should have like clicked something. I refuse to say illegal alien because it's stupid and derogatory, but also there are literal aliens running around in this place. And it's like, yes, so you understand that he's from this place. Like, how did he's not click? He's not a foreigner. And also, when people talk about illegal aliens, they're specifically saying they are the type of alien that is illegal, because there are legal aliens. Jack, there's not a legal form of Jack. He's illegal because of what he's trying to do and what he's capable of doing. It's not because he's a foreigner, which he's not. It's not even because he's a native. It's because of what he can do with that sword. That's
essentially
why,
a fugitive. He's a fugitive.
That's why he's a fugitive.
Yeah, he's a one guy on in the universe that can kill a coup. That's why he's illegal. It's like he's border hopping.
In the goddamn time period that he's in. Jack hops from continent to continent and even planets to liberate oppressed people.
When does he go to the planet?
I know he goes into space. I don't personally remember him going to planet. Maybe Celebrity is right. I need to rewatch Samurai Jack.
Maybe. I have no idea.
I've watched Samurai Jack quite a bit. He does go into space. This is true, but he never goes to another planet. He does go to like different, like he does go underwater, where he's like there's different empires and everything. But I don't think he ever goes to another planet. It might seem like he does because like there's so many different environments, but I don't think he ever does go to the planet.
From endgame capitalism, the literal
endgame capitalism. Okay, you get off of TikTok.
Yeah.
Endgame capitalism.
Who is this person?
I don't know. Retard. I don't know, something like
that. The virtual celebrity, I believe.
Embodiment.
Yeah, virtual celebrity. Wow. 2 weeks ago, 101,000 subscribers. Damn. We're cooked. Let's see. There's some structure says, I know most of the population is robots because of censorship, but where did the robots come from? I think Russian bot farms or something. I felt that sigh.
Well, they're 1,000 years in the future. Like it's supposed to be
Dystopian.
Dystopian cyberpunk. So robots being in the future makes sense for the setting.
Oh, it got 10,000 views 2 weeks ago, so it's not this isn't really resonating with people that much.
Wait,
I guess
1,000 years from Jack's future.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
where did Jack go? I forget which time period Jack came from.
Okay, so I can only guess and speculate, but considering he saw Ito Ogami kill some guys, I think it's probably around the Edo period. I forgot. I don't know where in the Edo period, but I think it's Edo period Japan that he comes from. Which I don't think they ever tell you which shogun is running Japan during that time. Although I think it's based on history. So during the same time as the Yagi were actually in control, like that. Because the Ogami household and the Yagi household were actual historical households in Japan. So going by that, somewhere around that time, whatever that was.
Okay. So I'm looking her up, and yeah, she's just some YouTuber. And the reason her subscriber count is so high is that she's had 3 miraculous ladybug videos all break 1 million views.
Oh, that makes sense.
Otherwise, she gets no retention. She gets no review. She gets no views. No one actually takes this chick seriously. She has not been relevant for a while.
I mean,
aspiring YouTubers, what you want are dedicated subscribers. More subscribers gives you that high, but you want them coming back.
Especially now, because they actually just admit that the people running YouTube admit that this is a high subscriber count doesn't doesn't really matter anymore, because it just matters on how much attention a video gets now. So the subscriber count is more like vanity now, according to them. Let's see. Leif says also, she only knows word salad. She is a bundle of incoherence and angry emotions. Another bored retard. Yes, I vote she goes the diamond coal mine for some character development. Yeah, exactly. End stage. I never once thought of the word capitalism when watching Samurai Jack. Like, yeah, it's pretty blatant basic storyline. Hero goes because Jack is a hero. I love Samurai Jack because he's like, I think he's one of the pictures of lawful good. Like, he's a really good guy. There really is no reason why, for example, he should the first episode or the first arc, he should help those dog guys, those dog people. Like, there's no reason why he should help those guys, because his whole plan is to go back in time and stop this from ever happening. So really, he should be like, it doesn't really matter. I'll never have to, this is all going to be undone. But he helps them anyway. In fact, sometimes he gives up on going back home. Like, he sacrifices his opportunity to go back home to help his friends and allies. Like during this monk episode where they kind of fight their way up this mountain, and these Shaolin monks are there to help him. And they want to help him and fight through all these like statues and stuff like that have come to life. And like, okay, go on, Jack, go on without us. We'll hold it here. And he's just running towards the gate, right? And he's hearing them being killed by this overwhelming force of statues. And he's like, I can't do it. I got to go back. And he does. He loses his opportunity to go back home, but he goes back to save his friends. And same thing with the Blind Archer episode, which is one of my favorite episodes. Samurai Jack was the Blind Archer episode, where he's like, okay, I beat the Blind Archers, and I made it to the portal, and I can go back in time. And they're like, wait, don't do that. Because when we went back in time, when we made a wish long time ago, it was like we decided to be we wished to become the best warriors who ever lived, and the well granted us this wish, and then made us slaves to it as the Blind Archers. So it's going to come with a drawback, and there's a good part after that, because Jack is like. He's like angry. He's gritting his teeth. He's like, do I do it? Do I say yes and take the consequence or what? But Samurai Jack is a good person. So he's like, okay, I can say yes and then go back in time and bear whatever curse, but it won't just be me, right? This is going to happen to other people. So what he does instead is he destroys the well so no one else will fall prey to it, because a lot of people have gone in search of this well. So now no one else will die, and no one else will fall prey to its fault. So Samurai Jack is a really good character, literally. is a good person, and he's really, and therefore really fun to watch follow around.
Also, with that story, he does destroy it with his sword, but he also vocalizes saying, "I wish thee destroyed," acknowledging that he knows the consequences of this specific wish, which is that he will not get his true wish to go back in time.
Right, exactly. So that's it. Like, he doesn't get to go back in time. He gets so close. He's so close. This is why he's a good guy, because Samurai Jack tends to always pass his temptation tests. Not test, but tests. And that was one of them. He could have said yes easily. He's like, whatever, I'll bear the curse, whatever it might be. At least I get to go back in time and maybe kill a coup. But he's like, no, this is wrong to say yes to this thing. It's wrong to go back home and leave my friends to die. Like, this is Samurai Jack. He's a good person and a hero, a proper hero.
Mm-hmm. And the episode does focus on his good nature. It's saying exactly what you're saying. I do want to point out, though, it would be stupid for him to go back in time, because this was willing to make people its slaves. So he goes back in time. Okay, you're back in time, but you're not my slave.
Yeah, it's like,
so you don't get to defeat a coup.
It's tough. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough choice. Like what would the curse be? Do I get to have autonomy a little bit, or like if he adds in like, I want to go back in time to kill a coup? Do I get to kill a coup and then become a slave? Like, he doesn't know. So it's very dangerous as well. Okay, so apparently Alex Halo sent Edo period times, like, it's Edo period is a long time. So there's like, I don't know how long it is, like what era of the Edo period Itogami was going around in.
Ended, but I want to say ended 1800s.
Yeah, 1868 is when it ended with the Meiji Revolution.
So I guess, if it is Edo period, then 2800s. I mean, yeah, that's the point of the show, is that it's supposed to be far even into our future. So robots being everywhere is not that ludicrous. But I guess the question was like more of a just noticing, like, are there factories everywhere? Where is this coming from? Because even in Star Wars, while there are robots everywhere, not everyone is a robot.
In Samurai Jack, a lot of people are robots, apparently. Like, if you kill someone, they're a robot. It's kind of funny, but
it mixes with the whole Aku thing, because he's probably not. It's anti-life, and then there's this artificial thing that's not really life, so it mixes well with him.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Because I think Aku came from this like larger evil thing that the gods killed. He was kind of they broke off from it, according to lore Samurai Jack. It's a
and of evil.
Flung him into the future where
my evil is law.
Where my evil is law.
Passports, border checks, following the rules be damned. He is a wanted criminal within.
The person who's in charge of the land put him there. So what do you mean passports don't matter?
Yeah, he got the ultimate passport. Like the president himself said, yeah, come in.
His own narrative. Kim Possible was about the
here we go.
Wokest feminist.
She was 0%.
Okay, you're not defining your terms, which is making this frustrating. You're assuming everyone agrees with your term of what that is. When there are a lot of people who, when they think feminist, they don't think a girl who can do something actionable. They think there is an agenda behind it. And Kim Possible was such a good show because it stressed how important Ron was, despite the fact that the entire point of his character was that he was goofy. He wasn't as competent as Kim. But even in the early episodes, he was saving her. He was a key part to saving her. A part of the show's soul is that they are both necessary. And the entire show ends with Ron saving the day. This is very important to the show.
And I think they emphasize that without Ron, the world is doomed. Like Kim needs Ron around.
Yes.
If this were a woke feminist thing, it would be about how Ron is like getting all the credit or something like that. And then Ron thinks he's awesome and keeps thinking that he's awesome. It's all about him being egotistical, but he's really an idiot. and that men, basically it will boil down to men are egotistical and stupid and kind of ineffectual. Really, they just get all the credit. That's what it'd been like. And then Kim Possible would have some rants about how men take all the credit and that that men are stupid. She would say that she would be on the side, but that never ever comes up ever. Ron is just as much a powerful character or an important character as she is. He helps balance her out. He is and we have that episode where he turns evil and is pretty much unstoppable as a bad guy.
I was gonna say he's actually more capable than Kim. His two big weaknesses are one, he's a lot of times he's not he doesn't understand where his strengths lie. So he'll run away when he could stand and fight. Like he literally knows kung fu. And the other thing is, this is more of a minor detail, but he like I said, he doesn't understand his strengths, and one of those strengths is he actually is a good-looking character as far as the universe is concerned, but he doesn't know how to look good. With the episode very early on, someone has him look good and give him fashion advice, and he immediately gets attention of everybody.
Yeah, he has to, he needs the things that a young man needs, was like how to groom yourself, how to dress yourself, things like how to take care of yourself, things
clean
like
your room, Ron.
Yeah, clean your room. He needs Jordan Peterson there, even though he does have a dad. But I guess the dad's not really all that active, so he needs like a Jordan Peterson's character to say, "Hey, clean your room, wash your balls, dress correctly, dress nicely." But still, and Kim isn't bad either. She's also a good person. Like for some reason, you would think that she would say no when Ron drags her along to these wrestling shows to watch Steel Toe and the other guy. What's his name? Something King.
Pinky.
But she goes with him anyway. She's like, oh, she tries to support his hobbies, even though she does complain sometimes. But she tries to support his hobbies, or goes along with it, or gives him a mild ribbing because she's his friend. She's a pretty good friend to him. It's cool. It's natural. It's and more importantly, it's all human. A lot of the modern day stuff is anti-human. Like you can't really, because humanity is very offensive. So it has to be that Ron is cool, and Ron, like if it was made today, Ron would have to be really supportive of her and never question her, and she is the ultimate authority. And that she'll go along with him to his stuff, but she'll always complain and mock it. Like, I can't believe you're wasting your time with this, Ron. This is awful and stupid.
A lot of the earlier episodes were that, but Kim had to learn the lesson that she was wrong.
Yeah. And she would have to learn the lesson. Okay, yeah, it's Ron, I judge you too harshly. But modern day, it would be Ron has to learn the lesson that because the modern day something, I don't know why, but it seems to be unanimous between whatever political side it is that men are not allowed to have hobbies. That seems to be the one agreed upon result coming from all sides of the political spectrum, is that men having hobbies is childish. I don't know why.
They can have hobbies, but the hobbies have to benefit either the family group or the woman. So they're allowed to be like if they like building stuff, that's fine because it helps the family unit as they build things. But if they like playing video games, that doesn't help the family unit from what most women can see because they don't understand the enjoyment of video games. So that's just competition from the unit's time, whether it be a big family or just a couple of two.
Yeah.
A couple of two.
So if you're into playing video games or I don't know, painting Warhammer figurines or something like that, then that's bad. That's childish. She needs to grow up. Can't have hobbies. This is from every side of the political spectrum. Is that a man cannot have hobbies unless it's like Hank Hill approved, I'll say. Let's see, his hobby is building things and varnishing stuff and changing the oil in your car. Then those are good hobbies. I mentioned. Also, they can't read fiction. Men aren't allowed to read fiction. They can only read nonfiction. I don't know if you've heard about this, but it's also a true case that men can have hobbies they can read books as long as it's not fictional books. It must be historical or instructional or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So therefore, if this was Kim Possible was made today, it we Ron learning the lesson that he shouldn't be into wrestling anymore. Ron, you're too old to be into wrestling. You shouldn't be so obsessed with that taco place that he likes a lot. Yeah, Bueno Nacho. You shouldn't be obsessed with Bueno Nacho. And anything else that he likes. It will always be Ron learning the lesson and not Kim. But it's both. They both learn lessons over the course of the show because Kim, despite her many talents, is not perfect. Let's see. Jigson thanks for 2 through Streamlab says, How Luke Met Mara J TV show short by Jar Jar Jarkin. Mara J doesn't exist. She's a figment of the current year's imagination because that's heterosexuality. And we can't have that. At least for a male character. Can't have that for a male character. Couldn't even have that in a movie that was about masculinity. Can't have He-Man give it Tila. That's just silly. Let's see your chat. Let me see. All right. Fantastic. We are now caught up. By the way, we're just $17 away from Pillarman chat. From Pillarman.
Ever meet.
Kim Possible. She can do anything. A cheerleader? That'd be Kim Possible. She can do anything.
I can do anything.
Who travels around the world for free to beat up grown, decrepit men with the power.
Why does that matter?
Yeah, look at the grown, decrepit man she's fighting. Look at that's. I don't those look like women to me.
To be fair to her argument, the show Kim Possible does criticize people who don't do it for free, specifically Team Impossible. That was an episode I never agreed with. I actually got really upset with that episode, but the show itself does support that mentality.
Yeah. And also Kim Possible does all this for free. So I get she's not really a hypocrite. She's like, yeah, well, I did free, so why can't you?
Okay, I misunderstood. My thought was this lady was arguing that she traveled around the world and she got it on somebody else's dime, not that she did it without reward. Okay.
And so I think Kim Possible usually gets rides places. So he's like,
it's supposed to be a karma system because she's so good to other people. They are good to her, which does support the whole socialist communism mentality. If we're looking at it fairly, but I don't think that was its intent. I don't think so. I think she was a good person, and so
I think it was more of a paladin mentality, if anything.
Yeah. Every single time that it pops up, it's like, oh yeah, I remember that thing you did for me like 2 weeks ago. So yeah, I'm going to help you. And yeah, it's more like that rather than hello, comrade. I'm going to help you because we are comrades. It's like, yeah, you did me a favor, I'll do you a favor. Because she usually like, I need to go this place. Let me call. What's her name? She owes me a favor. Maybe she can help. That's how I think it's just about heroism, like the benefits of heroism, doing good to others. Others will be good to you.
And one important thing with Kim is she always that part of the show, while it was a cliche, always started with her thanking the person.
Yeah,
it's like, hey, thanks for doing this favor. You didn't have to do it, and the person says, it's the least I could do. You didn't have to help me.
Yeah, every time too. Like, but gratitude on both ends. It's about gratitude as opposed to obligation or something, which would be like the communist thing. Like, I'm obligated to help you because we're comrades. It's more like I'm grateful for your help. And I'm grateful for your help, and let's help each other. It's much more of a positive human connection.
Power of cheerleading and gymnastics. She communized being a hero.
Oh, come on. What? Communized.
Called it.
Communized being a hero. It can't just be that we're friends or I did you a favor if you do me a favor. It has to be communism.
Being a superhero was established well before Kim.
In fact, I think she's like a not only a knockoff, but like inspired by superheroes, I guess, because superheroes do exist in this world.
She's a what's the not a knockoff? What's the word I'm looking for? A kind of a parody of a spy in spy superhero kung fu movies. That's what the show is around. Those kinds of things.
Because like she does spy stuff, but all like sort of like Mission Impossible kind of things, by where her name comes from. But also there's magic monkey kung fu and a golfer and like what's the other one? The Go group, like She Go, He Go, Me Go. Like those are literal superheroes. And She Go is right in from the beginning. Like, she just happens to be a bad guy.
Kim Possible is a good Samaritan. I would not describe that as communizing what they're doing, but she does do it for free. Wanderer the Dreamer, Kim Possible was a Mary Sue done right. I would argue she's a Paragon done right because she's very, very flawed, but the world sees her as this great champion.
She's good at a lot of things. It's just that she does have flaws as well. Why she was a really good, compelling character, as opposed to today, where like everyone else has to learn how awesome the main character is, which is the common trope arc that everyone has today. I know that was definitely the arc of Captain Marvel, where everyone has to learn how awesome she is. Where Kim actually learns lessons and stuff. She learns that she might be obsessed with I want to get this banana jacket or something from Banana Republic or whatever the stand-in thing was. Yeah, Club Banana. Yeah, and then Shigo got it, and she's jealous, like, oh man, Shigo got it. And then she learns that actually, you know what? I don't need that jacket. It would be nice to have, but I don't really need it.
Well, everyone deserves it.
To be fair, with that lesson, it was a nerd wore it, and she didn't want it anymore. She did learn that lesson, but Ron got her the jacket anyway, and then she didn't want it anymore because a nerd got
it. Yeah, because is that a fashion now? I mean, I do still like that because she's still a girl. That she didn't stop being a girl. She still has that personality.
All while dragging her white male best friend just to give him something to do. The narrative.
No. We are not having this. I didn't think I would get this emotional because, I'm like, people make this argument about cartoons plenty of time, but that was an insult to the show right there. Dragging around her best friend so he has something to do. No, a big part of this show is that Ron has Kim's back. He is there for her. They established this multiple times, and she needs him. She tells him this. She says she not only does she needs him, she wants him there. Kim has had episodes where Ron isn't hanging out with her, and she struggles because that's her best friend. They've been through thick and thin together. She cannot think of saving the world without him. And there's an episode where Ron just gets scared of everything and he refuses to go help Kim. And Kim is like, Ron, I need you. I need you to be there helping me. And he has to put aside his fear. This is when they're dating. He has to put aside his fear, for the girl he loves. Like that you can have your takes on cartoons, but when you insult what they're talking about, that's when that gets under my skin.
No, Shady, it's about him being a useless man, and she has to drag him around. I feel like she hasn't watched the show. She made that accusation towards us, but it's have you watched the show? Because that's obviously not what's going on. It's sometimes it feels like their knowledge of the show comes from someone else telling them about it. That's what it feels like sometimes. How do you come to that conclusion that she's just dragging around Ron to give him something to do after watching the show? Especially if you watch a lot of it. Maybe after watching episode 1 or something like that, maybe you might come to that conclusion. But come on now. But anyway, chat, guess what happened? We got $100 Rumble rant from Lady Fastlot, which means instant Brilliman, chat, instant Brilliman. And Lady Fastlot says, LD, do not read this on stream, so I will not, but I will pass on the message. It is a positive message towards both Stu and Shady. I will pass it on a little bit here, but thank you very much, Lady Fastlot. So, instant Brilliman, lower your volume or raise your volume, whatever you prefer, chat. Loud clip incoming. Pellerman in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ay, 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 ay.
best, Chad. Thank you very much for everyone for your generosity today. I think much, Lady Fastlight, for your generosity today. I have passed on the message to these wonderful guests. Let's see. But there we go. There we go. We're now at 283, which means we will be watching some videos at the end of the stream. The first one, the Warcraft one, which I think would be pretty fun. It's a Warcraft animation. It's a Shigo is hotter and legal. This is true. I don't know what exactly her powers are, but I think that might be literally true. So she has like fights with green fire or something. Let's see. All right, check it out. So yeah, I guess Kim Possible just drags her white male best friend around. I don't see how that's woke in any way, though. Isn't it like not woke because he's white and male, or is it because it is woke because she drags him around and leads him? I suppose that's the argument.
Might depend on what she's gonna say next, but because she didn't define what she meant by woke, my interpretation of this is that this is an empowered woman who's doing something charitable for a man, because she specifically said gives him something to do.
Yeah. It's he's bored, so I'm going to give you, here's my favor to you. I'm going to drag you along on my adventure, even though you're a burden, which is not the case. I mean, that's supposed to be like the surface level interpretation that he is a burden and an idiot. But when you actually watch the show, that clearly isn't the case. Especially because he has a lot of nerdy knowledge. Like he has like a bunch of knowledge that comes into place. That comes into play sometimes. Let's see. Also, Eat the Beef, thanks for the $10 Rumble Rant, says this is a great episode of Boring Nonsense. Take my money. Thank you very much, Eat the Beef. Appreciate it. Now we're just like this $7 away from getting the other one, the Game of Thrones one, which the guests do not have to stay for those because they're extra. In fact, you don't have to stay for any of those. You can leave whenever you'd like, unless I have your family hostage or something. But feel free to leave if it's too much it's too long, because I do know that it might take a little bit longer to get through these. So you are free to leave at any time. No grudges held, unless it's Stu. All right. Stu's not allowed to leave. Stu's the only one not allowed to leave. And say, either he says the evil capitalism. Yeah, green rises. Yeah, the green rises, the color of capitalism. I would say though that Ron Sable became extra awesome once he got the magical monkey kung fu powers. That was cool.
And in order to get those powers, because he's deathly afraid of monkeys, in order to get those powers, he had to conquer his fear specifically for Kim.
Yes, which is the same reason why I think that in Dragon Ball GT, the Super Saiyan 4, I think, form is better than the Super Saiyan God thing that we got, because you had to conquer the savage impulses of the Ozaru to attain this level of enlightenment. So I do like that aspect of it. I know people have like a mixed view of GT. I tend to like it, but the same way I like the Odyssey. No one's the Odyssey. It's like a 6, 7 out of 10. I like it. I don't love it. I like it though. And that's one of the reasons, because Super Saiyan 4 and how you attain it. Let's see. Espen 7 says that lady honestly thinks people think Kim Possible of all things is woke. That show was made way before the woke slop came in. Yeah, it's like it's come to think of it, I don't think there's anything woke about the show. Like the idea of it being like an agenda driven, or this it being about empowerment or anything like that. I know Kim Possible is powerful, but the show is not about empowerment. She is a hero. She's inspiring to everybody. And Ron Sable is also inspiring to everybody, because even though he's not as physically capable as Kim, he still tries and he still helps. So it kind of goes to show you that even if you think that you are not capable or you're a burden, it turns out that you can still be of use this in a different way. So there's a lot of good things about Kim Possible. It's one of my favorite shows.
Had to give this boy the power of God and anime so he stops being a hindrance to her. It is canonically.
I knew it.
Okay. My brain was like, oh, is she gonna say psych right now? And I'm gonna have to apologize for my rant. No, doubled down.
Doubles down. Yeah, full on just blatant. Ron, she thinks Ron is a hindrance to her. I mean, to Kim. And we didn't pay attention to It's us that needs to rewatch things. Okay. All right.
Proven within the story that Bonnie is a better help to Kim than Ron, but she needed to give the white.
Not what happened.
All right. Man, when it comes down to the point where they started dating, it makes sense. Like, yeah, it's not. It doesn't really feel like she's doing him a favor or something. It's just Ron Stobble is such a positive in her life that it only makes sense that they get together. Especially since they've known each other for so long. But
could you rewind like 10 seconds? Did she call her? What did she call her?
Let's see. Let's see here.
This boy the power of God and anime, so he stops being a hindrance to her. It is canonically proven within the story that Bonnie is a better help to Kim than
Bonnie.
That's not Bonnie.
Bonnie is she's like the mean girl, I think.
Yeah, Bonnie Rottweiler is the mean girl.
Which is strange because like she turned out to be jealous of Kim. And so, like during some like a later episode, it turned out she's so mean to Kim because she's jealous of her, which like kind of gives her a new, at least gives us a new aspect of her. Yeah, this is Monique. This is not Bonnie. I'm not sure if Bonnie could handle this at all. I'm pretty sure Bonnie would be a hindrance. Ron Stobble is not a hindrance. I'm pretty sure Bonnie would be though.
Bonnie would very much be a hindrance. But they've shown Bonnie is very competent, but she's lazy. She doesn't want to do anything.
She wants to go in and like pay for the latest things and like kind of arrive and get praised. Where Ron and Kim both work for things. They both try to earn things. And they have no issue doing that. Like, Kim has no issue studying or doing whatever she needs to do to achieve her goals.
Also, what is this clip? Why is she show that clip that she okay? She said Monique. She said Bonnie, but she's saying Monique is a better partner for Kim than Ron. That is not what happened. And yes, she's like, oh, on her first mission, she was so clumsy. Yeah, on her first mission, she was about as clumsy as Ron, but not as effective. This clip that she's showing where Monique is super capable, this is 10 years in the future. That is an adult Monique where everyone has been training to fight against the future dictator Shigo. Like that is, even
Wade is jacked.
Yes, that is such a disingenuous take, or just an ignorant take. Maybe she didn't know, but she had to get these clips. So
it's like, yeah, they make a joke about it. Like, wow, Ron's like, everyone's jacked in this universe.
Him than Ron, but she needed to give the white boy something to do, so she overlooked the competent black woman and DEI'd her best friend. Powerpuff Girls is about.
Man, this is it almost feels like a troll. It almost feels like so over the top retarded that
it does feel like rage bait. Yeah.
Oh man.
Preschool child soldiers running around to fight the criminals of their city because they are living in an incompetent government.
Well, I mean, it's the government. It's not because it's a man. It's because it's a retarded mayor. But I mean, it's the mayor who's like ridiculous.
The joke is that most people in Townsville are incompetent.
Yeah.
So I mean, there is something there because Bellum is competent while the mayor is incompetent, but I wouldn't say it's going as far as she's saying. The joke with the Powerpuff Girls is that they are the most powerful beings around, and everybody around them is incompetent.
In fact, if anything, Powerpuff Girls is anti-woke. They had a anti-communism episode, they had an anti-feminism episode. It's all about hard work. Like the Professor Plutonium is a pretty good father, I'm pretty sure, to them.
Well, there's a response to the feminism episode on screen.
Like even the feminism episode had the other women in the city tell the girls to beat the shit out of the woman, betrayed the sister. No, that's not what happened. They said that they demonized feminism, not because she was a traitor, because she's like making women look bad. She's like this. She's like a traitor to the idea of womanhood. It's kind of like this man who raped people. It's like, no, it's not what men should do. It's not about the sisterhood or the manhood. It's about we know what a bad person is. And she's using like this propaganda to excuse her crimes. It's not correct. It's not the right thing to do. It's not like, oh, we gotta rah the sisterhood. Like, no, it's not what it's about at all. It's the anti that. And Palestiana, thanks for the $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Palestiana. Appreciate it. Let me see here. Where is it? It's a equal fights has aged weird. Femme fatale is supposed to be a strong man, but so many women unironically act like her. She is only a feminist for self-serving reasons. Yeah, because everyone she always steals Susan B. Anthony coins and then just school her on Susan B. Anthony while they beat her up. She actually was like a heroic woman. Screws her over other women. Yeah, that's kind of like what was revealed to be the ending of that whole arc, was that she was using feminism to justify her crimes, and she was using it to justify selfish ends altogether. That was basically it.
So decided to do that shit themselves and keep their people safe. Back to the main tweet, Recess is a satirical look at the prison industrial complex with an underlying theme of
whoa.
Well, I would say it's more so parroting how kids feel about school, which is that to them it feels like a prison.
Yeah,
so they treat it like a prison as part of the joke, and it makes the show run well. Same with like Kids Next Door. Childhood feels like being agents against adults.
That's what it was so cool, because it's like what the kids' viewpoint turned into this extraordinary adventure. But I never thought that, oh yeah, the Recess is a critique on the prison industrial complex. I just never got that. I understood it was like about, kind of like prison like with wardens and just how they're treated like that. But it's because I thought it was just, this is what it feels like being a kid in school. You can't leave. You have to follow the rules. You don't really get a lot of agency. So it kind of feels like that. I'm not really sure it's a big brain critique on the prison industrial complex. That seems to be a weird exaggeration, I think.
But school just grooms our children to sap out all their levels of individuality to properly assimilate later into the workforce in their older years to grind away for the rest of their lives. Robot Boy is about how
that's part of it. Yeah. I would say there is commentary on that. Is that woke?
Because I don't think so. I don't think so.
A lot of schools now are indoctrinating, or what people feel they're indoctrinating, those same ideals, but to more left-leaning principles.
Yeah, that would be like a anti-woke, if anything, today. But the thing is, this Recess was neither. It was not woke or anti-woke. It was just pointing out some truth, some commentary. It was just generic, middle of the road commentary that, it feels like school, and sometimes our not our prison system, but our school system does kind of stamp out individuality. That's not even political. It's just a thing. It's a social commentary in general. But some people have to make it about politics in every single aspect. So now it's woke, I guess. That aspect is woke, I guess. When it's not political at all.
Next generation does not need the permission of the previous one to innovate, because there will always be a decrepit old motherfucker trying to steal your future from you. The Justice League
is being against old people woke?
Yeah, I would say today it is. A lot of the wokeness is against boomers.
I mean, I could see why, but I don't think this woke.
I would say not inherently, but it is. Yeah. It's like a symptom. Like a lot of people have adversity against the elderly because of certain ideas that push them towards that mentality.
I guess so.
I never saw Robot Boy, so I can't attest if what she's saying is true or not.
I do remember Robot Boy. I just forgot everything about it. Okay. I only just remembered it just now seeing it, but I do recognize the character.
I am so curious. What was woke about the Justice League? Because there are some woke things in the Justice League, but I gotta see what she's gonna say.
What she says about this show.
Clear as day illustrates that we better use what makes us unique and different to come together and protect each other, because no one is coming to save us.
That's woke?
She used different clips from different versions of the Justice League. One of those was from the Supergirl movie. I don't know how that is woke. Again, this is the problem with not defining what you mean when you use this term.
To me, that's I learned that in Catholic school. Come together, be peaceful, love your neighbor as yourself.
I mean, she says what makes us unique, which I do feel is more of a left leaning than a conservative view. But left leaning also has their views on not straying from certain mindsets.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's just I didn't see that as political at all. It's just kind of like good in general. It's just I think this what the trouble is with the woke ideology stuff. It attaches politics to things that are not political actually. Like with critiquing the school system is not really political. It's not really like one side loves it when they just stamp the individually out of you, and the other side hates it. It's just that's just bad in general. Every side of the political spectrum wants to have control over your individuality. At least the extreme parts of it. The extreme parts of the political spectrum all the way around wants to have control over your thoughts and mind. So the idea of critiquing a system that stamps out individuality so that you become a brainwashed drone is not political. It's just it's individualistic.
Those who are responsible to protect us are the ones trying to kill us the most. Every single magical girl show on the planet shows us
So every single magical girl show is woke.
that you can kick ass while still looking hot. Fashion is
As far as I've seen, woke is anti-hot. Woke is about ugly women. So
You can still kick butt while looking hot. Man, remember when all those anti-woke people were hating that good-looking people were saving the day?
yeah, it's totally the anti-woke people who are like, oh man, I wish these women weren't attractive. Yeah. Attractive women is anti-woke. That I know that for a fact. The woke side hates attractive women. So this is just nonsense. This is just nonsense all the way around.
is cool and embrace your femininity, regardless of
Embracing your the wokeness promotes femininity in men and masculinity in women. That's woke. That's like blatantly, unquestionably woke. So this whole idea of like, oh, you get to be feminine, that's anti-woke. Feminine women,
she's using maybe she'll say this in a moment, but she's using magical girls who fight. Like you could make the point that these are powerful women who fight, and that's always been something that wokeness has promoted. That would be an easy dunk, or not a dunk. I could still counter it, but it would be a better point.
Yeah, it's. I don't think she knows what woke is. I mean, what people are complaining about, because this is an anti-woke argument. Like, oh yeah, you can be pretty and feminine and still be useful or good. That's an anti-woke argument.
gender, because who wants to fight evil while looking ugly?
Welcome to the anti-woke side. Welcome, comrade, to the anti-woke side.
Little Pony taught us that the power of friendship and community will always trump people trying to sow division and hate, and inclusivity is our biggest strength as a community.
Friendship is Magic, the series that came out in the 2010s.
I never seen this series. I just know that it had a bunch of bronies in it.
I've seen the series.
I saw up until they did the alternate timeline episode, and then I just stopped caring.
I watched until they opened the school. I never quote unquote liked the show, and that's not me being afraid of liking the show. There are really good elements about the show. And just to prove it, I did like Equestria Girls. I unironically loved Equestria Girls.
Dude, the second one rocked. That was a good movie. That was actually
I see
a good.
What you did there. The second one rocked.
It was a good movie though. Like the sirens were really a really good incorporation into the lore, and like it gave reason for them to have a musical, and like there was a musical fight off, and their songs were really good. Like, you know.
But the people who say that their shows were better when they were kids, those are typically millennials who grew up in the 90s and the 2000s. Or sometimes the 80s sometimes that's half the millennials. The 80s, 90s, and 2000s. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic is a 2010 show. So
That is
I don't
true,
know.
yeah.
I don't know what she's talking about here, where she's using this as an example. Like, no, I don't think anything she said was wrong. I think it does promote a lot of things that people who consider themselves woke would promote, but you can't use this as an example of your childhood shows were always woke.
Yeah, and when we say that our shows are better than the 90s, we happen to also be right. I mean, everyone says that about their own older shows for their generation, but we happen to be right about ours, because the new shows are the old shows. It's like, oh, what's coming out again? Oh, more He-Man, huh? More Star Wars, huh? What is new, actually? Christopher 62 says, and also, if it is new, it's all nostalgia bait. I can say, oh yeah, let me watch Stranger Things, D&D from the 80s. Oh, it's set in the 80s. Okay. More 80s. It's all about the 80s. And it's not about the 80s this time. Oh, it's about the 90s. Okay. So it's even they have to acknowledge that it was awesome back then. Christopher 62 says, I like it when the slop gets laughter over groans. I guess so. That is true. Let's see. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate it. Fantastic. Here we go.
Unity. Racism gets you nowhere. Friendship gives you the power of God.
There are races?
Yes.
There's races in My Little Pony?
It's more so. Yes. That's the short answer. It gets a little complicated, but.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Tell me the political perspective of SWAT Cats. Is it about capitalism or something? The SWAT Cats was awesome. Like, this is be a mechanic, but also you're a secret superhero who has his own super awesome Mach 5 level airplane.
As told by Ginger, and Braceface put an uncomfortable.
Those aren't woke. Those are just shows for girls. They just kind of tackled drama. They're essentially in the same category as Daria, technically, because they're kind of just school drama shows. Although both of them were vastly inferior, I think.
Lens on the.
I watched both of them. Or in this, all three. I watched Braceface a little bit, as told by Ginger, and Daria. So I have seen these.
Social pressures we put on young girls from a very young age. And
we? What do you mean we? Those are just all three of these shows contend with pressures of just going to school and being normal. It's just kind of like from a girl's perspective. There's no we happening here.
I would argue society, like everyone in society does put, well, not everyone, but society as a whole does put social pressures on girls, but they put social pressures on everyone.
Yeah, that's always been the case. It's not new. It's been the case since the human race has been around. There's always been social pressure, whether it be like with the tribe or the city or the nation or whatever it might be. There's always been social pressures on people.
How that damages or helps them depending on the social structures they have around them while growing up. I Am Weasel is biblical.
I Am Weasel?
What?
Okay.
If assuming you're correct about this show, I wouldn't have used it as an example just because I Am Weasel was not successful. So even if it was woke, it would prove that we did not respond to that positively.
Yeah, it's like it wasn't around very long. It was like a show meant to be retarded, but it just wasn't. It didn't really make people like it. I don't think it wasn't really all that great.
Proof that it is nature over nurture. Cow and
but man, it's like I Am Weasel, Cow and Chicken. Just names I have not heard in a long time.
I'm sorry. Did I Am Weasel prove that? I don't know. I don't care about I Am Weasel enough to argue.
Cow and Chicken, I know, gained some popularity. I don't know about I Am Weasel, though.
Chicken is not about who raised you, but how you were raised. The Life and Times of Juniper Lee and American Dragon teaches us that the
Life and Times of Juniper Lee got kind of like left in the dust by American Dragon. American Dragon was awesome for most of its run. Juniper Lee was cool, I guess. It was like a Buffy the Vampire Slayer if she was Chinese. But I don't think it went anywhere. It kind of just arrived and left.
I heard really good things about Jennifer Lee. I would like to check it out someday. I never got into it when I was young. American Dragon lost me with its new art style. I kept up with it somewhat, but I didn't like the changes to the lore. Yeah, that's a personal take.
That's why I like. That's why I liked it for most of its run, and most of its run, or at least a good chunk of it, was the regular style. When it changed art style, that's kind of when I checked out as well, because it not only did it change style, it changed it's the feeling of the show. It was very different.
Weight, blood, sweat, tears, and blood of our ancestors comes for you at a young age. And even if some traditions and expectations skip a generation, you're not special. And while your individuality is important.
Okay, you keep bringing this point of like, oh yeah, none the shows say you're not special, no one's coming to save you. How is that woke? Like woke is like we want big daddy government to take care of us, and your own. That's the number one ground like foundational aspect of wokeness is to tell everyone you're all your own individual special snowflake, as long as you think the same way as everyone else around you. But you are your own individual snowflake, and your feelings are valid. So it's all about the individual being comforted and coddled. How is this whole thing about? Oh, you're not unique or special. How is that woke?
I don't think American Dragon is either woke or anti-woke, but I think it has a better argument for anti-woke because it's all about Jake having to get into the family business and listen to the traditions of family. And yes, he does do some things his own way, but he has to show respect to how things are done and the way, or not to how things are done, respect to the family business. He has to show respect to it. It's about honoring what the people who did before him decided to do. He can't just walk away from it. At least I don't think he can. I don't remember if there's an episode where he's given that opportunity.
I don't think so. I don't remember that episode. I don't remember if there was one. In fact, I think he likes being the American Dragons. I think he finds it exciting. Sometimes they just don't like it, but he does. I think he likes being this way. Let's see. Yeah, it's not any of them. It's not anti-woke or woke. It's not. I don't even think it's political. It's just like this. Like I was told by Ginger, it's kind of a boys' version of a social drama. It's just like, okay, I have this obligation I need to fulfill, so I will fulfill it. I'll do my best to fulfill it. That's kind of it. It's not really political in any way, or pushing any kind of woke ideology. It's just a show that has characters that are very interesting.
To your friends, family, and community is more important because as a collective, we thrive. And your individual contributions makes us better as a tribe. Ed and Eddie taught me ain't nobody gonna give you a handout. You need to hustle from day one for what you
wait.
No. That's not what Ed and Eddie taught.
They're scammers.
First of all, people did sometimes give handouts. There was an episode where Kevin is literally just giving away jawbreakers, and they don't get it because the first thing they try to do is hustle things from him. Second, why would you think that's an anti-woke lesson? Or that's a woke lesson, excuse me. Why would you think that's a woke lesson?
How's that political in any way? Like, how's that woke or anti-woke? This show was not either of those. All these shows were not woke. They're just like characters being characters. No one cared about agenda or what side anyone was on. It was just like, here's a character, and he's like doing some crazy shenanigans. It's kind of what happened.
People who are pro-woke tend to think that the government should give or people who have excess should give handouts.
Yeah.
So why would you think a show that teaches you're not going to get handouts is a woke show or is teaching something woke? Like if somebody's teaching you need to work to earn something, that's typically that I would argue it's anti-woke. Again, I don't think Ed and Eddie is woke or anti-woke, but I would argue that lesson specifically would be anti-woke.
Yeah, usually the pull yourself up by your bootstraps and work hard and stuff is like that's Hank Hill. That's usually pretty right wing. Usually, it's right wing coded, as some would say. So the whole thing about you got to work for your stuff is not really woke. Woke is like I should be able to sit around and do nothing while people give me money. That's usually how it is. Like the government needs to pay for my lifestyle. The Elon Musk should give his money away instead of putting it into rockets or whatever. He should have given away all of his money and solved world hunger somehow by giving all his money away. Batman should give all of his money away. You know, that's woke. Bruce Wayne, I have to say, Bruce Wayne should have given all his money away instead of becoming Batman. He would have done a lot more good, apparently, had he given all his money away and become Batman and not become Batman. That's woke. I have no idea where the hell this video is coming from. Like, oh yeah, work for your money and improve yourself and stuff. They call gym there's articles that say going to the gym is right wing because it's going over there to improve yourself. Going to the gym was considered right wing. So how is learning to earn your own money because no one's coming in with a handout? How is that pro woke? It makes no sense.
My gym partner's a monkey. Teach
I think this lady is so low voltage. She doesn't even understand what she's arguing for. She's just saying that if it's a good moral lesson, it's left wing, and everything good in cartoons is left wing. She has no clue what she's actually talking about. She's either low voltage, stupid, or disingenuous and deceptive.
I'm holding on to hope that at the end she's going to say, "Psych, I rage baited you," and I'll just have to admit that she did, because some of these takes are so out there, like it feels like genuine rage bait. And if that happens, I'll be like, "Yeah, you got me. I fell for it."
Yeah, you got us. But man, it's like, aha, I got you. I was only pretending to be retarded.
You know how I know? Okay, all right, hold on. I'm gonna open her Patreon, and I'm gonna do a quick little bit of digging and see what's going on here, because if there's certain, okay, she is making $123 a month on Patreon.
It was like an April Fool's video. You think it was like maybe like an April Fool's style video?
She's got 12 paid members. No, I think she's sincere. I think she's just that foolish, and like she's got a Wattpad, and that's pretty deterministic. That if they have something as unironic as a Wattpad like dedicated account that they're promoting, they are that dumb. She currently developing a YouTube indie show. Ooh, you don't say.
Aren't they all?
I just know I've done videos where it specifically my King of the Hill capitalism video where it comes across as me being like, oh, I hate capitalism. But throughout the video, I'm showing like the fault isn't in capitalism. It's in people who participate in capitalism. So I could easily see this video turning that around. But I also know there are people out there who genuinely feel all the things this lady is saying.
Every single one of them. Absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, it's something about capitalism. It's about the people who are greedy, and you have people who are greedy in any system. It's human error.
Jesus, that at the end of the day,
I like the show, by the way. So I like the show. I'm not sure how popular it got, but I did like my gym partner's a monkey. It was pretty entertaining to me.
we're all animals. Also, again, racism gets you nowhere. And the people who look most like you are the least likely people.
At the end of the day, we're all animals. Also, racism gets you nowhere. Those two things do not work together because animals are extremely prejudiced. Like that, you could argue that's why humans are prejudiced, because that part of our brain is still connected to when we were less sophisticated.
Lizard brain.
My gym partner's a monkey teaches us that at the end of the day, we're all animals. Also, again, racism gets you nowhere. And the people who look most like you are the least likely people to understand who you truly are.
Wait a minute.
Wait
a minute.
Hold up.
But what about the whole entire industry is revolving around representation, because their whole thing is like, oh, minorities can see themselves, people who look like them on the big screen. That's woke. The whole thing about, oh, the people who look like you are not you is anti-woke. It's like that's not woke. At least it's not woke. Like, what the hell are you talking about? That we've been the whole 10 years or so, the industry has revolved around the idea of representation in movies and media because of the whole minorities should be able to see themselves on screen thing. They've said this literally. So how is a show telling you that the people who look like you are not necessarily going to be you or relate to you the best? How is that woke when the woke ideology promotes the opposite?
She's also just wrong, because the joke of the show is that because he's in a school for animals, they don't understand him.
Yeah,
that's literally the joke of the show. They treat him like another animal, and it's uncomfortable to him.
Exactly. They have no idea how to interact with Lionel or Lion. I forgot what
Adam Lion, I believe is.
Yeah, Adam Lion. That's why he gets there, because his name is Lion.
Yeah, she's
Uh,
being completely sincere, by the way. I'm on her Wattpad. She's got a book called Project Rehabilitation, and it's the tags are just so delightful because it's like it's got this blonde smoking cheerleader, and there's this like handsome guy, and apparently like she's being thrown into this school full of bad people or like delinquents or whatever, and the tags are like LGBT seemage, just I don't even know what that means. Gang violence, LGBT plus, mature, adult romance, bad boy, bad Meyer, consensual, consent, delinquent, dubcon, which
Dubcon.
Dubious consent. So consensual and dubious consent are two tags that do not go together. Like this girl is just a low voltage girl who saw some popularity and is now just spewing bullshit because no one's done her the courtesy of telling her that she's low voltage.
Is it like Dubcon? Something like a bunch of anime voice actors would get together at.
Yeah. She's got 66 views. No, she is seriously and unironically trying to push this stuff, and she has no idea what she's saying. Cool.
Let's see.
Rugrats shows us clear as
Geez, Rugrats too.
day that even our own parents ain't got their shit figured out, and sometimes simple.
So, I mean, that's like a thing that's real life. I don't see how that's woke or anything.
Infant solutions are the best ones. Danny Phantom and the Fairly Odd Parents reinforces the idea that you can survive and even thrive living in a negligent household with the right people around you and outlook on life. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends teaches us that socialized.
What? How in the world is like socialism even remotely connected to Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends?
I think it's because they don't pay rent, so it's socialist.
I think it has like sponsors or something like that. I think she gets money. I don't think it's like or she's independently wealthy or something. I don't forgot.
They are. There are episodes where we see them. It's charity. We see them raising money for charity. There's the whole thing where Blue starts a cookie franchise to buy Foster's a new roof. Like their money has sources. It's not socialism. It's charity. But a lot of people see socialism as charity, so they link the two together.
I guess so. But yeah, it's just there's charities, lots of charities in the capitalist system. I guess they don't know that. I guess it's a women's institute is right now the UK needs a little RRism.
Well, charity can only exist in a capitalist system because otherwise it's socialism.
Yeah, it's a mandatory charity.
Yeah, it's not charity otherwise. No, like again, like this woman has no fucking clue what she's talking about, and she's talking a lot of good shit about some stuff she has no clue what she's saying.
And it's rapid fire too, because like it's only 8 minutes, and we've been on this for like an hour.
Socialism, when it comes to housing the homeless, works. The Emperor's New School through.
You watched that? I thought I did watch this.
Look, it's not the best show, but it had some funny moments.
I like how the girl actually does like Cusco. It's just like she's trying to fix him first. I didn't watch a lot of this, but I did watch some of it.
Cusco teaches even if unfair life circumstances happen to you, it's how you respond that matters, both in the movie and the TV show. Codename Kids Next.
I would argue that's not what it teaches. Cusco is a very, very wealthy emperor. He's a very wealthy person. Lots of good things have happened to him. In the movie, the thing that happened to him was a response to how he handled people. Because yes, Yzma was evil and she turned him into a llama, and that was you could argue that's unfair, but he was a jerk, and Pacha helped him, and that changed him. That brought him around to not being a jerk. And in the Emperor's New School, a lot of that stuff happens too. He's supposed to be this comedic jerk who doesn't really understand the important things in life. Bad things happen to him, and then he comes out a better person. That's more of what it's teaching. I think there's a loose argument that it teaches unfair things happen and it matters how you respond, which is a thing some things teach. I just wouldn't say that series does that.
I don't think so. I watched the other movie too, and it's kind of the same, where Yzma is like half cat girl now. It's like Krunk's New Groove, I think, is what it's called. But it's about Krunk. It's not really about Cusco. Tyler Preston thinks that the 73 month supports is more reasons to repeal the 19th. Repeal the 19th. Let's see. Hudson Baum says even in the movie, Cusco was going to betray Pacha until he realized how much people didn't like him. Yeah, he was. I think he was going to have him locked up as soon as they got back.
He was going to betray Pacha until like a couple things happened. One, Pacha rescued him, or no, he rescued Pacha, which showed he was growing to care for him. Two, they kind of got a little bit closer as from that point on. And three, he found out that there were people trying to kill him that wasn't Pacha. He thought Pacha's reason for killing him made sense. When he found out the people closest to him, Yzma and Kronk, were trying to kill him, that's when he was like, wait, this guy who actually cares about me wasn't trying to kill me. So a couple things happened. I like it. It's a good movie.
Yeah, I like the original Groove. Fantastic, one of my favorites. Absolutely. Is he? And let's well, LD at the end of the Emperor's New Groove, Yzma gets turned into a cat. I know she gets turned into a cat at that one at the end of the first movie, but like she's like a cat girl in Krunk's New Groove because like it's kind of worn off, but not all the way. So she has like ears and a tail.
It is past noon 30 here. I gotta get going, boys. Thanks for having me.
Sounds good. Thanks for coming on, Stu. Talk to you later.
Nice to meet you, Durag.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye.
Store painfully shows you that the grown-ups who are supposed to protect you can and will be your biggest ops. So learn to defend yourselves from those who are
self-defense. Wait a minute.
I don't think it's teaching that. I think it's showing that because that's the joke of the show, that from the kids' perspective, there are lots of adults who are working against them. I don't think it's trying to teach you to internalize that lesson because there are good adults and there are innocent adults. And then the show ends with all of the kids next door, the main five, growing up to be protectors of other kids.
Yeah, absolutely. And like either the adults are evil or they're stupid. That's kind of what their perspectives are, for the most part, until like the big events of the show. And you find out that his number one's dad was actually this awesome operative and stuff. Let's see.
Supposed to be your defenders. Trust no one.
Also, it's like, okay, so the Second Amendment is woke now. When did that happen? I feel like that's like the main thing the woke ideology hates is Second Amendment.
Even your own parents. Only those who clearly illustrate to be on your side and care in your best interest should be trusted. And Hey Arnold taught us that without a shadow of a doubt, being a liberal...
Oh man, you're going to go after Hey Arnold now? That's just unforgivable. Arnold was awesome. I loved Hey Arnold. That's a good show. And still a good show.
Snowflake is objectively the correct choice. Because even on the surface, the worst person you've ever met might just be one helping hand away from being the best person you've ever known. So being a bleeding heart liberal actually works. And
no, he's just a nice guy. He's nice to everybody. He's not a liberal or a conservative. He's just Arnold. He's just a cool guy being in a crazy environment. That's it.
We'd be here for another hour if I tried to sit down and dissect all the woke feminist messaging we got from every...
Oh, geez. Oh, man. Imagine an hour of this.
Don't use the Barbie movies as an example of all the quote-unquote woke feminist movies. Like, those are movies specifically targeted towards girls to please their fantasies. They were popular among girls, but not among kids.
It's just this video has been really silly so far, like for the most part.
No shade to the Barbie movies. I like the Barbie movies. I'm just saying, they're a bad example.
I've not seen these Barbie movies. I did see the live action one, but not this one.
Barbie movie. But my point still stands. Modern cartoons are not radical. Steven,
yes, they are.
Okay, to be fair, she was specifically talking about the Barbie movie in that little clip thing. So I guess I kind of retract my statement.
Let's see.
Universe is just the modern day equivalent of Hey Arnold with more pastel colors.
No,
No.
That teaches
No, like not at all.
us that radical empathy isn't a weakness and that you can weaponize kind.
Yes, it is. Like you could have we mean like just have too much of something. Yes, it is a weakness. People will take advantage of your empathy. It's like even in superhero stories, this is the case. The new He-Man movie is the case. Like, okay, time for talk is over, Skeletor. It's enough. Time to beat you.
One thing about Steven Universe I noticed, I need to fully watch that show so I can say this with confidence. But it has felt to me recently that it's the perspective of a boy from women's perspective, which is why Steven is he's so giddy, he's so innocent. But he actually hates violence. He just does it because he knows he has to respond to it. But he's secretly really damaged, and he has all these pent up emotions that he doesn't feel like he's allowed to share. And I'm like, that seems exactly how moms view their sons, like as these innocent creatures who have a hard time becoming the man that society wants them to be. And I think a lot of people have frustrations with that. Like I'm seeing that as people criticize the show, but I need to fully watch the show before I can fully like think about that mentality.
So was it? I think the show was pushed as a magical girl show starring a guy. I think that's what the premise was to begin with.
Miraculous is just an objectively worse version of Kim Possible.
I will agree with that. I will actually agree with that. It is an objectively worse version of Kim Possible. Yes.
That's not even a political statement. It's just kind of like that's an actual media commentary statement. So the media commentary statement, it's arguable, but everything else, not so good.
Gaslight and literal gatekeep messaging. And a third comparison I can't think of right now, but y'all can yell at me about it in the comments and tell me all the lessons from the woke
there should be yelling, yeah.
radical shows you grew up with that I missed as well.
Let me guess, you have a great personality.
I grew up with 0 woke radical shows.
Again, for the people in the back, no, modern cartoons are not radical.
Yeah, they are. That's why everyone's walking away from them.
Steven Universe, She-Ra and the Princesses of Power, even Miraculous recently. They are not.
How can you look at those haircuts and say this is not radical wokeness? Look at these. It's all soft boys and stuff. Where's all the masculinity? Where's all the testosterone?
Or even Miraculous recently. They are not breaking boundaries and indoctrinating our children.
They are, because they say that they are. It's like it's like some guy coming to me and punching me in the face saying, I hate you. And you coming in and saying, he doesn't hate you, but he's told me he did. He punched me in the face. Yeah, but you're just misinterpreting what happened. Okay. All right. Well, chat. That's a show for today. So I don't know if you would like to stick around, Shady, for the simple Warcraft 3 animation. If you'd like, you can. I know it's been a while. We've been here for a while. So you want to stay, you can. If you'd like to leave, you certainly can as well.
I'm going to head out. I knew I had rants from that subject, but thank you very much for having me. I'm going to head out.
You were correct. Man, that is like rapid fire. Whoa, what is this? Stupid. But thanks for coming on, Shady. I was glad to have you back on again. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, go ahead and have a great day. Hope to see you again. Let's see. All right, chat. Well, here we go. Let's check it out, chat. Let me see. And here is Warcraft 3, a full compilation animation. Should be pretty funny. Let's see. Yes, they are, lady. You're just either being ignorant or being obtuse about it on purpose. I think so. I mean, it's ridiculous. Really, really ridiculous. Let's see here.
Ready to work. Righto.
Ready to work. Righto. I remember that. More work? Yes, my lord. Job's done. You just die? I did all that. It's like just hammering my nails and stapling some boards together. And then, Altar of Storms or whatever it's called.
Job's done.
I forgot what the Alliance version of that is.
All right. Build more farms.
What?
What more? What farm? Yeah.
No, help, help! I'm being repressed.
I like you can't. You're not going to build more farms. You will, however, kill one of the peasants. That's right. Altar of King. That's what it was. Altar of Storms, I think, is the orcish one. Let's see. Yeah, me too. But we're gonna have a palette cleanser with the Warcraft 3 animation. Very pretty fun. A little blast from the past here.
At your call. It's hammer time.
Time to creep, right? Is what it's called, creeping. Is you have to go around and kill all the bad guys so you can level up your hero.
Strike with for Lordaeron!
Just shaking him down for cash. Megalodons is the Altar of Kings, the human faction building, Altar of Darkness for the undead, Altar of Elders for the Night Elf faction, Altar of Storms for the I was thinking about the Altar of Storms for the that's like the coolest one. Altar of Storms. There we go, level up.
Ready to work. Work. Attack!
Oh yeah, because orcs, they don't have the whole thing where the peasants will just you can like send like 40 peasants to go work on one thing. You can only have one peon work on a building at once. So when they start working on a building, this vanished and disappeared.
Work complete. More work. Hey! Oh, hey! Our town is under siege. Oh, off I go then. Hey! Wasabi!
Hold on a second here. The arrow doesn't even hit him and he just dies.
Wasabi!
Ah, the great outdoors.
I don't know why with the internet's kind of like went down. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see. Slow down a little bit.
Modern combat!
Hi! What is nature's call?
Move your arse. Take this, you bastard!
Are we being invaded?
Is there danger?
That's Scenarius.
Let me at him!
Little wisp just running, circling a tree.
Is there trouble?
threatens the wild.
It's all my fault.
Naturally.
Naturally. Hey, we're back with the undead now.
Frisbee, anyone?
How many?
The ancient evil survives. Embrace the rain. Embrace the cold. I will crush you. I go unseen.
Because you could have little things that see the shades. The shades are always invisible. But if you have a thing that can see the shades, they're just dead. There's no real thing they can do about it. They just die. Oh, the Archmage. Let's see what he does.
This had better be worth it.
Little angry towers. Oh, I know this one. This is actually a strategy people do. They kind of just go in there and they just build towers in your base.
We're being attacked! Get him! For the war chief and the triumph. What?
Fine. I think his horse is like a little. He has like a fake horse. He has to be pushed around by peasants. Although I do like the idea of the water elemental being kind of his personal butler. That's definitely what archmages would do.
It is certain. Attack Godfrey! Here! For Doomhammer!
Oh yeah, the pillaging ability where they get money every time they hit a building.
None shall survive.
Oh, they got a demon hunter.
Sick on!
Yeah, it's like now you have the voice in your head like Warcraft. Warcraft 3 is also woke somehow.
I shall fight fire.
Like, oh yeah, we have to learn how to come together despite our differences.
Fire.
Oh yeah, it's called immolate himself because he burns himself too with the he has a move called immolation, and he hurts himself too, but he does hurt people around him as well.
Pray for dawn.
Scenarios is always eating trees.
It's time. I want thee.
That's him?
My axe is yours, friend.
To battle.
Is this a Warcraft thing? World of Warcraft thing? Because I do know in World of Warcraft they did Pokemon. Or are they talking about summons here?
For glory!
Oh, that's Rexar. Okay, I was like, who? I don't remember an orc unit doing this, but yeah, it's Rexar. It's because of the bear and stuff. And Rexar has a bunch of summons you can pull out.
Well, there it is. Misha, kill.
Strike.
Probably give him gym badges.
Chilling.
I think that's also a strategy. You have to start eating some trees to make a path to the enemy base. Oh, this is the lore. Like, oh, we eat trees, but we hate that you're chopping them down. Also, I guess it's also kind of funny because like they have the wisps, right? The Night Elves canonically hated the orcs because the orcs were chopping down the sacred trees. And then we had wisps that collected lumber without harming trees. And then all of a sudden, the buildings would just eat the trees to regain health. And then you have spells that just destroy trees to make ints or something like that. So it is kind of funny that there are some units that just like, okay, well, some of them just eat trees. I guess with the int spell, you can kind of think that, okay, the trees are getting destroyed really on the map, but like they're turning into ints. But with the whole thing where this guy is just eating trees, no, there's no like it's turning into something. He's eating the trees.
We're being attacked. Taste my steel.
Yeah, this stone giant will just like pull a tree out of the ground to use it as a weapon.
Outlook not so good. Let me at him.
Duel of Fates. Megalon says, well, LD, the Keeper of the Grove can't transport tree into the int units, but lore-wise, they can grow new ones. I mean, I guess that does make sense, yeah.
Dressed to kill. That was my plan. Ha!
Mr. Naris had like 40 helmets on him. I don't remember that being a case that you could do that. Or Sonaris is not just like a regular dude, but Sonaris is a demigod. You have to like do some extra crazy shenanigans just to make him vulnerable to attack. All right, chat. Well, I thought we were going to have another time for another video, but we went way over the time I thought. So we're going to move it to tomorrow, chat. Move to tomorrow. I think it'll be pretty fun, but we are going to watch the video tomorrow. It's been unlocked for tomorrow, but let's see. And this, all right. Well. Let's go then now to stream memes, chat. We'll just still do stream memes. Stream memes. So, all right, chat. We're going to go ahead and transition over to stream memes. We did make it to 2 Parliament today. So lower your volume once again, or raise your volume once again, whatever you prefer. And stream memes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ay, 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 ay.
Oh, yes, best chat. Thank you much, everyone, for joining me today. Thank you much, everyone, for generosity. We're now down to stream memes. We have to go back. You have died from excessive Canadian wildfire smoke, inhalation, and diarrhea letters. Mexican diarrhea letters. You failed to comprehend Doom's goal, Stark. A vision has been revealed to me. The universe will only survive if it is guided by a tyrannical... You've been reading Dune, haven't you? Yes, Doom has been reading Dune. What of it? Are you seriously on your phone while King Theoden, son of Thengol, mourns the death of his sons? What an asshole. Hope. Hop is good. Yes. Viking sagas describe a sunstone that could find the sun through clouds. In 2013, a calcite crystal was found in the shipwreck near the Channel Islands. When it's held to the sky, it splits light into 2 beams, rotating it until both beams match the sun, reveals the sun's exact position, even under full cloud cover, confirming the Old Norse legends. See, we think that, oh yeah, that's just a ridiculous myth, but then you find out it's real. And people who lived long ago were not stupid. They're smart. It's like we want to believe that they're stupid so we can feel better about today, because we can tout ourselves more enlightened, but not necessarily so. Let's see your chat. Should old films be remastered to include more people of color? No, people of color should be remastered. Bert didn't know whether he was more impressed by the fact that Ernie had called someone using a fucking banana. The fact that the Pentagon carried out the drone strike you ordered. Everything in your life has led you to this picture below. The lettuce. Everyone on the internet is my friends. There's no way they would ever lie to me, Dad. See, look. They even know our house address to come hang out. Oh, how cool. I love my dad. My mom. So you just look at racist memes all day instead of socializing? It's a peaceful life. Buying cigarettes at the usual gas station, girl behind counter. So you look so young. Why are you ruining your good looks with cigarettes? Ask her if she really meant I look good. Nah, I'm just kidding. Smoke away, buddy. I can't believe my parents let me be my own person instead of forcing me to play sports or take some kind of lesson. Because now I'm an adult who has no hobbies and no talents. Yeah. Turns out you might resent them for making you do this when you're a kid, but it's pretty important. Pretty important. Why does everyone on here keep calling me an Anon or OP? My name is Bradley. Because you're not supposed to tell people your name on 4chan. It's like a dumb idea. Can a woman make you a millionaire? Yes. If you are a billionaire. Jeff Bezos, I can relate. There we go. This is canonical now. It's canonical. Canonical ship. Merrick, I used to play a god game while riding on a motorcycle. That would be ridiculous. But that he does. Because the same voice actor voices Atlas, Jack Atlas, or whatever. That's the same voice actor as Pecora. People can barely drive while using their cell phones. And you're telling me that that having car duels while riding motorcycles isn't dangerous at all? I mean, it is. That's why it's kind of exciting. It's not a concern of mine whether or not you want, what was it again? A normal duel? Ha! You really should have thought of that before you started playing card games on motorcycles. Women, ha ha ha. My job here is done, but you didn't do anything. Anyway, what's this? Inuyasha, let's watch an anime. What's anime? Can I kill it? Let's see. We'll meet again, won't we? No, you're just filler character. Oh man. Me to my classmates after class semester ends. Animes for here it is. Anti-Trump journalist Dr. Pizza arrested for child sex crimes. After he also criticized anime for that particular aspect. Arrested for sex crime. Interesting. It tends to be that way quite a few times. It's his classic girl boss stereotype. Constantly snarks and talks down to the male MC. Can't even be killed by the player. Instantly respawns and kills them if they try. Eventually dies on the Covenant ship named Triumph of Tolerance. You cannot make this shit up. Halo female designs, just men. More. See, this is why anime is winning the West. It's Stu and his book. Let's see. You make some good points, Dilbert. Love the wacky boner tie, by the way. Let's see. Deport them all. Let's see. The MAGA Pearl. Pearl is now canonically MAGA. Perry the Platypus. Behold, the Infinity Gauntlet, Enator. With one step of my fingers, as I collect the sixth stone, I will have infinite power enough to create more resources for the entire planet. They will worship me as a hero, and I will take over the entire tri-state area. What? Kill half the people? What kind of crazy person would do that? You see, Perry the Platypus, when I was growing up, my parents only let me eat half of all my meals. Stu. And Dale, remember everyone likes a hard worker. Of course they do. They do all the work for them. Straight line, dashed line. Iconic line. Better watch who you're calling a child, Lois, because if I'm a child, that makes you a pedophile. I remember that one. Good stuff. Female deer was involved. This is Uncle Ruckus goes to White Heaven. Crying, acceptable at funerals. At the Grand Canyon. If only cried twice in my life. Let's see. In the name of our white God Emperor, I shall purge this Xeno back to hell. Uncle Ruckus ran for president and basically almost won. Eating bacon, marrying a 6-year-old. Yes, we all know who that is. Very cool. Very cool. Courage Calorie Dog with all the monsters. From other shows, I think, right? No, there's other monsters he's run into. What's Uncle Ruckus saying to Lord Frieza right now? What could it be? What are they discussing? It's a mystery. Let's see. Sister doesn't like the second wife. Brother gets second wife anyway. Sister and second wife. Let's see. Stupid dog. Maybe look bad on the street. Oh, this is Hassan. This is Hassan. When I post something offensive and someone tries to explain to me why it's offensive, why are you making that face? Just ignore it. Let's see. There we go. Cartoons now. Being different isn't special. Cartoons when I was a kid. It's Billy and Mandy, which was awesome. Just because someone likes different games than you doesn't mean that you should be afraid of them. It means you should be angry at them. How dare you like different games? What? 20-year-old JRPGs ain't good enough for them? Huh? Yeah, exactly. Based. There's a horribly ugly monster driving the truck. Colin used to steer. Do you know Dewey? Yeah, he turned 85 today. The news came out like, oh, did he die? But no, he just turned 85. That's pretty good. Recess, based Recess, is clearly evil, right? Clearly evil. He's an asshole, man. Uncle Ruckus. I love Jim Crow's Uncle Ruckus. How am I talking about black issues? How I talk about my black friends. Let's see. This stuff. What is this? There it is. Ronin. So if you read Ronin by Frank Miller, it's pretty much Samurai Jack, except a lot more racism. And my Lord Ozaki died just like that. Yeah, that's the original Aku. Let's see. No, President Stephen, you were supposed to deport the bad aliens. I'm one of the good aliens. Let's see. Trick Kirby into helping me get the master crown and become a god. The crown takes over my body. The crown takes over my body. I survive and become a capitalist. Yasu. I know that's the first Shogun, but I'm not sure where exactly the timeline fits on the Lone Wolf and Cub thing, because the Tokugawa Shogun lasted a long time. There's Aku, there's Shigo, kind of cute. Let's see. Realizing that if Eric was just a human, Ron could have killed him there. That's true. Pretty easily too. All right, chat. I think it's enough. I gotta go. Gotta go get going, chat. But thank you very much for joining me today. Thank you much, Best Chat, for always being Best Chat. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. See you again, of course, next time. One second. Again, of course, next time. As soon as I find the video, where is it? Did I get rid of it? I don't think I got rid of it. Did I delete it? Where is it? Here it is. All right, chat. See you again, of course, next time.
On a cold winter morning in the time before the light, in flames of death's eternal rain, we ride towards the fight. When the darkness has fallen